Misplaced my microphone for a second there. I was like, where'd I put it? Sorry about the lateness. I totally forgot that I hadn't cut new foam inserts last night. Because it's so funny, because I had the machine up, and I was cutting everything else. And I was thinking, I'm forgetting something. Because I spent some time cutting more wedding invites for that friend as well. I just could not seem to place my finger on it. This stuff. I forgot this stuff. That was bound to happen sooner or later. Happy Saturday. How's it going? Princeps, thank you for getting the train going and for like the little on-screen celebration to bump it up to level 3. Does the microphone actually pick up me ripping the foam out? Oh, microphone bad. It picks up more sound than I think it will, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure I put like a little noise gate thingy on it. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't hurt. What is... Oh! That's strange. Usual fun, I'm just lazy on the phone. How is? Not bad. Oh, and also that ad is, that's usually my music player. Don't know why it's not, Not too sure. Maybe it's doing... Oh! You gonna go back to normal? I guess we'll see in a second when the song changes over. You're just lazy on your phone? Okay. I was thinking, I saw the icon, I'm like, oh, I know who that is. I was like, no, wait, am I supposed to keep that a secret? How it is? Not bad. Sleepy, but it's just because I woke up not long ago. As I tend to do. Admittedly, the streaming helps me not sleep in until, like, way too late in the day. It gives me a reason to get up on the weekends. Otherwise, I'd probably still be in bed, honestly. Okay, why is the now playing not working? I probably have to go to their website to actually update it properly. I always thought it just auto-updated, because I've had other times it's like new update, and it seemed to have just pushed it automatically. Oh, it's okay. I'll put it away for now. Okay, some foam done. How weird. Okay, you can hide away for now. It's funny, I don't... The only problem with that plugin is I don't actually remember... Oh no, maybe it was from here. I was thinking I don't actually totally remember where I got it from. Oh, no, wait. I think I do remember where I got it from. I think it's the Muse 6K Labs one. Whee. Yes. I feel like it's the same answer I always give. But most times on the weekend, somebody asks how I am. I'd probably say sleepy. Hey, Maddie. How are you? It's good to see you. Look at them spinnies. So cute. One day I'll cave and maybe get one. Thank you for the train. There we go. Choo-choo. I've for now given up on the level up part versions of the train where the cars are supposed to get bigger as the train grows in size, because every time all it does is seem to act kind of funny and blow out people's eardrums. So I've put a pause on that thing for now. You doing okay? Weekend, right? At least it's the weekend. I'm doing all right. The week, despite the fact that I didn't work a full week this week or last week, somehow still feels long. Don't know why, but somehow. It's long. Well, I guess next week for me is actually going to feel long. I'm going back to work for like a half-day shift tomorrow. I don't really have to do much. Heck, I can probably bring some of like this stuff to work on, but I'm doing an overtime shift tomorrow because the money is just too good to pass up. One day I should catch the coolie loach. One day. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. Actually... Nope, hang on a second. Wait, Ryan, have I... Huh, hang on a second. I've just realized I might have forgotten one. Ryan, because I remember we talked about... At a point we talked about that fish. Did you send one to me and I've totally forgotten to add it in? Like I forgot to make a note for myself to add it in? Oh no, have I forgotten all this time? Because I definitely remember having that conversation back at some point. But I don't remember if we were just talking about the fish or if someone had actually claimed it to add into the pond. I might have to go through my DMs. I might have to go through my DMs. Okay, this is good. This is the first one I'm working on. Oh, that might be why I forgot to. Okay, because I was thinking, I'm like, right, we did talk about that and having it added. Let me see. Where's the fastest means for me to contact you on Discord? Nope. I might have to find it later, or you might have to find me. I totally forgot to. I think it's because I use my DM thing so often to. Here, this might be the faster way of doing it. If you want to hop in there and find me through the server and then DM me directly about it, just a reminder even, and I'll get it added in. I'll get it added in a little bit later today. Okay, where are we? Start with Anton's, I suppose. What I was doing, blue and white. But yes, send me a photo and like some other. I'll send you the. Find me like a PNG of it, or even a GIF. I can work off a GIF too, and I can get some other details from you later. Might as well put those points to use. White, blue, pink, orange, blue, silver. Okay, this is all of it. So much paper. I'll admit the one nice thing is when I'm done is it'll be nice to have the desk space back. There's just paper everywhere right now. So much paper. Because what is there? There's a loach. Napno sent me a thing that I gotta put in. Xana's new one is in there already. Oh. I do like seeing all the silly things that people think to put in. Woo. Sketch the trees and the daffodils. So this is, once I finish these four, how many have I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9? I think I got 9 left after this. 7 on the actual list too, I just want to do for other people. But those last 2 don't really have to be on the stream. Or do you want long hair for fancy braids? And your sensible brain goes, your hair is short for a reason. But Princeps, you said you've got curly hair, right? I think that kind of affects the decision sometimes. At least from what I've been told by other people with curly hair, is that it looks really neat long, but apparently upkeep is a small nightmare. See, I don't, I know you asked thick curly hair. Yeah. Yeah, mine is long, but it also grows like stick straight. I don't have to I finish washing it up and stuff like that, and I don't have to I don't have to straighten it or anything. I just have to make sure to not go to bed with it wet. Because it gives me a headache anyway, and then it gets a little bit wonky wavy. You have to shave your head during the summer, you overheat. Oh my gosh, like that bad, huh? I guess I kind of have the summer problem in that mine is black, and the sun is a thing. It gets kind of toasty. Actually, I called my name anyway. A-N-T-O-N. But I've never oh no, I've never shaved it all off. I've worn it short before. I used to wear it short for a while. You can thank cosplay for me growing it out longer. I just never changed after that. Come on, letters. Not any of those. This one, not this one. A-N-T-O-N. Okay. Over there. Give me the black one back. Gotta cut ventilation. Oh, so you don't shave it totally off, you just take the sides down? Maddie, you have a hairstylist thin out your hair so it poofs out less. Yeah, I think that's usually layers, right? Supposed to lighten things up a little bit. T is center. I don't really go get my hair cut maybe as much as I should. Because every time I go, it costs me like $70 to get it cut. I'm like, man, I don't really want to pay $70 super often. So I kind of just so mine's quite thick as well because I don't have the layers cut in, but I kind of just I just take a pair of scissors and tie it off and trim the edges down a little bit as needed, or trim the ends off as needed. Sometimes I get a little daring and cut my own bangs in too. Sometimes. But it's I have such a hard time sometimes justifying going to get it cut for $70 just to take 2 or 3 inches off the bottom. So I'll butcher it a little bit at home, taking the ends off, and then if I've got something coming up that requires a nicer haircut, then I'll actually book and go, wow, this might be the nicest stamp I've had so far for a name. If I have something coming up, I'll actually go get it cut proper. It's too thick otherwise. You stopped getting your hair thinned in high school and your hair tried to eat the thinning tool. Oh gosh. You go every 6 weeks, you hate the price, what's the only way to manage it? Ah, yeah. Maddie, does yours grow out with a little bit of wavy, curly texture as well? I've seen a photo with it straight, but I wasn't sure if it was if it grows out straight for you. I'll be going to get mine cut probably in a couple weeks before I have to attend a wedding. So just give it enough time to grow out a little bit more naturally looking. Here go pink. Pink, blue, white. That's fine. There's a long piece. Blue, pink, orange, yada yada yada. There we go. Hey, lazy, you cut your hair twice a year. During the summer, you shave the sides of your head every 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever works, right? I kind of determine it's time to cut my hair down a little bit when I start, like, either sitting on it or, like, I have to kneel to get something and then accidentally potentially step on the ends of my hair, and I'm like, okay, this is getting too long. Time for me to take a few inches off. Noodlefish scent, perfect. Oh, that's such a cute picture too. Okay, so Ryan, I'm gonna send you a quick photo. Actually, I'll just screen cap it straight from here. You can have some fun with the customization on it. Because, so yeah, I've sent you a screenshot from it. But there's like, you can pick the weight, you can pick the gold, which will determine the rarity on it. You can give it a name, you can give it a description, you can give it a sound if you want. You don't have to give it a sound, but you could give it a sound. And then yeah, I can throw that whole, it's just like, it's truly your custom catch that we can throw in the pond. If you want to think on it. Like I said, the sound's not mandatory. We do have a few things that are not sound, or don't have sound based on them. And don't have sound base, or don't have sounds added. That's it. That's what I was looking to try to say. Yeah, that's why like certain creatures that get pulled up, like the Zora from Monster Hunter that got pulled up earlier, has its roar as a sound. Xana added a rock to the pond before, and it just plays Roxanne, but instead of Roxanne, it just says rocks, and then it has a few drum beats, and then it goes rocks again. It makes me laugh every time. So we're at about 80% straight, and the rest is awkwardly wavy. You flat iron it to make it polished, less uniform. Oh, so is it? When you say 80% straight, do you mean like around your head 80% of it is straight, or like from top to bottom? Like some of it is straight and then it goes kind of wavy. You've only had your hair past your shoulders like twice, and the drain is the only sound you've added. Yeah, but the drain was so good to have a sound though. It was very fitting for the drain to have a sound. Glue. Hey, Nate. You're from Ryan's Community Just Drop. Yeah, I recognize your name from last night. How you doing? It's good to see you. We've got like Covert Ryan like hanging out in here. How are you? Oh, if you're curious what I'm making, this is what I was talking about last night about car. Actually, where is Ryan's? Oh no, Ryan's is probably still squished under a book somewhere. I was letting it flatten. This is what I was talking about cards last night. So I had a Google form out, and people could just custom pick colors for their card, and I'm mailing a bunch of them out to people. They're late, but they'll go eventually. Not around your head. As a kid, it was thin, very straight. Now you can't figure out what it is. Oh, it's funky how it changes as you grow up, huh? Princeps, yours is wild, loose curls. Super affected by the weather. High humidity, it curls up worse. Oh no. You're doing well, just getting ready for work in 11 minutes. Very to the minute. Well, thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. Hope your workday goes well. Hopefully like a nice smooth going day. I'm enjoying my one day off before I go back tomorrow. It was my choice to do it though, so I shouldn't complain too much. It's my choice to do it, and they are paying me for it, so I shouldn't complain too much. Your hair used to be super long and straight where you cut it once it just curled up. See, that seems to be the kicker I hear from most people is that when it gets particularly like the upkeep just makes it really hard to justify keeping it long. Mm-hmm. Like I'm lucky in that regard that mine is fairly uh fairly easy to maintain even at its length. Actually, yeah, I guess Meerkat. You prefer going by Meerkat? Just judging by Ryan's comment there. I can go by Meerkat. I usually read off the first half, but I can adapt to the second half. Did I punch all the little holes out? I did. You've woken up with Shirley temple curls in the past without ever touching an iron. That's nuts. Like if I have only very, very occasionally curled my hair. Why did I do it again? I can't remember why I did it. I've only very, very occasionally curled my hair, and it takes like it holds it well, but it definitely takes a bit of product going in there for it to just not be straight. It's kind of a nutty thought that you could just wake up with curls like that. I think I look kind of funny with curls though. It could be because I've just grown up with straight hair, but I feel like I look a little bit funny, silly with curls. Wavy, sure, but curly, I can't imagine it on me. Mm-hmm. Recently chopped your hair. It's just past your shoulders right now. Super wavy. Oh, it's probably gonna be hell. Like 4 p.m. You get off at 11 p.m. You go. Oh no, you're doing that sort of thing, huh? Oh, like the close and open. I don't envy you. I don't envy you. I'm quite blessed to have a fairly fixed schedule of, yep, this is my time I work, and generally not outside of it unless I'm like volunteer to take an overtime shift. Innate meerkat either works. Okay, sounds good. You look so cute. I don't know. It feels, like I said, I've curled it once or twice before, but it feels kind of weird. But I think it's just because I'm so used to it being straight, um, and like ethnicity wise and stuff, it's just straight. So having it be curly just really throws me off. Like I know the last time I did it, I couldn't stop looking at myself, like my own reflection, not in a vanity way, but in a I can't get used to this sort of way. I think the worst part of going to work is having to walk. Oh, you walk, huh? How cold is it? Are you seeing snow where you are? It's still been, well, it's still been relatively mild where I am. Like, it's not dipped below. I've seen other people with temperature readouts, and they're all like, "Yeah, it's dipping below freezing," and I'm like, "Huh, it's it's still not dipping below freezing here. It's getting colder, but it's still not dipping below freezing." Scissors. Close. It's been about 40ish. Ah, I see. Loose curls, not tight. Would be super cute though. That's kind of what I did with the last time, but yeah, it's still like still throws me off a little bit. Still throws me off. I can deal with wavy. Wavy I think is okay, but I've never, because I don't see it very often. Like I said, I've never quite gotten used to seeing a head full of curls on me. I did it once for at least the person I was seeing at the time. I did it once for their prom, like kind of at their request. I still think photos look kind of weird. Cause yeah, just curly hair. So weird. So weird on me specifically. But also, if I get it done, maybe if I had the iron or something, I could try it more myself. But if I get it done, I'm definitely going to like a salon to get it done for a particular event because I don't know like anything for hair product stuff. I keep a little bit of hairspray but it's not really for me as much as it's for wigs. Because cosplay. Prom you. I went to 3. There was the person I was dating at the time was a year older than me. There was mine, and then there was like my best friends who was a year younger than me. I went to prom 3 times of my high school. When you said friend that invited me to theirs, I invited them to mine too, so he went twice. It kind of worked for him to go to mine. He was in a few classes for the grade above him anyway, so he knew a lot of us in that grade. And I knew enough people from his grade because like the music classes were mixed grades. Or like all of the music programs are mixed grades. All of the choir, the jazz bands, the concert bands, all that fun stuff. So yeah, 3-time goer I am. I at least can say I didn't wear the same thing twice. No joke. Like 18 minutes ago, you're chilling in bed playing Pokemon Emerald. Now you gotta do 21 and walk to work for $10 an hour. Oh man. Bicycle? Rollerblade? I guess it depends on your terrain too. Maybe he's just not conductive of that sort of mode of transportation. Hey, Hawk. How's it going? Hello, hello? Princess, you went to 2 homecoming dances. Started a fire out of boredom at the second. Your mom hit your date with her SUV at the end of the night. What the? Why? On purpose? By accident? That, were they okay? I don't know how fast she was going, but. How's it going, Hawk? Happy Saturday. Yes, on purpose. It was a light tap just enough to knock her over. Oh, jeez. That's, still kind of concerning. Oh, America, but it is kind of funny. You sound like me. I'm also one of those types who just, like, pushes it right till the last minute when it comes to having to, like, go to work. It's like, yeah, I can spare a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes. Just a few more. Okay, gotta go. Time to motor. No. Going okay. 1 more hour till you get to go home. Oh, that sounds nice. Is the weekend for you after that, or you gotta go back tomorrow? Come on. Sit. Okay. Move to the side. Put a bit of weight on you. Sit there. Okay, housing, orange. Bum, bum. Wasn't a fun night until the SUV thing. My gosh, I don't think did I ever do homecoming dance? I don't think so. I never really did the dances in between, like the homecoming or like the winter formals and stuff like that. I think I did winter formal once or something. Um, Part of it was like I just don't dance anyway. I don't dance, and well, at least at the time as well, I wasn't a shoe person, so I didn't really have proper shoes or dresses or anything like that for formal. So I was like, nah, I'm good. I think I did a winter formal once just to check it out, and then after that, just never attended another one because I couldn't be bothered. I was wasting most of the night away anyway, not doing much of anything. She's being a bitch from the moment we picked her up. So yeah, your mom had had enough. Oh my gosh. Oh, Hawk, you get a day off. Yeah, it's the same for me this week. Usually I'm a Monday to Friday person, but I'm going back tomorrow. like I was saying, the tomorrow's only a half day shift, which is fine. But yeah, it's like a double time pay because of the day I'm not supposed to be working. So it's just it's hard to turn it down. It's hard to turn it down. I've been eyeballing a new pair of nicer quality microphones. I've been looking to treat myself to a pair of nicer quality microphones. Eh. That, and I have to pick up the new graphics card probably in like. I have to grab a new graphics card in about a month-ish or so. Don't forget it's Weed Cat Day tomorrow. Yeah, I know, but unfortunately I think Weed Cat. We're talking about Pokemon Go. It's Sprigatito Day tomorrow. I think it's from like 2 to 5 again, and I'm gonna be working 12:30 to whenever the last person gets back in the building. Like, thankfully, my work has a Pokestop right on top of it, so I can at least lure that. But I'm not gonna be able to go like out. I should be able to get my hands on at least one. I hate the 2 to 5 BS. I miss the 11 to 2. Yeah, it was nice, especially during the winter season, because that's what they used to do. Is they used to shift the time when the sun started going down earlier and stuff like that. And they go like, okay, we're shifting it to 11. And it was nice. I miss it. It was good. It's harder to wake up, but it was good. Yep. You don't have to change your sleep schedule in the 11 to 2 days. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Yeah, I'll be. The only thing is, I don't know what my shift is like tomorrow. I just know I start at 12:30. I have to wait till everybody gets back in, so it could be. Mind you, it actually shouldn't go any longer than 4 hours. Thinking about it, because the people I'm waiting to have come back in actually will be starting at 8. I'm just relieving the first supervisor. So the people who are working are coming in at 8. So they really shouldn't be staying any later than 4. So I should be out by 4:30. In theory. I still miss out on Sprigatito, walking around for Sprigatito, but it's okay. Okay, little house. I have wondered if I should push the start time for these weekend ones back like another hour to 1 o'clock. I kind of run them early for the sake of like the Europeans, generally. I've thought about pushing it back an hour just because, but well, it's for a greedy reason. It's just for me to be able to sleep a little bit longer. But at the same time, I don't actually know if pushing it back an hour would change anything, or if it just means I'd stay up longer. Did your post office stop heavy thing up there? All of our post offices minimum 2 Wait, really? Uh, I wouldn't call mine stop heavy. Like most of them will be a stop, but not like a stop in a gym. I think one of them recently converted over to a gym, but like the stop disappeared and it converted to a gym. But otherwise, no, I wouldn't call them stop heavy. But yeah, they'll always, they'll like always be one. Send the noodle fish info. Awesome. I will get it added in after. I'll get it added in after stream. We shall have another new fishy in the pond. I love seeing all the silly little fishes that people have added. Just all the ideas people come up with. Be them actual fish or not fish at all. There you go. Tree. You picked a sound from Chrono Trigger? Awesome. I've got a friend who, if they're around when that loach gets pulled up, and like all of their neurons are gonna activate. Hey, Rongus, how are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't send you the link, did I? Hang on, I've got that about. Let me do that too before I forget. Discord, general, ROM. There we are. There we go. Okay. All good. I'm doing good. Are you doing good too? A little sleepy, but otherwise good. And yeah, I've just sent you the link for it. So I won't be making it today because I've got my 4 lined up already. But if you want one, you can add your name to the list. And then yeah, there's optionally I will also just like stick it in the mail and send it to you. Your friend's doing like a once a year stream of their anime podcast. Oh, that's cool. Is it why just once a year? Is it just like they do like a year end wrap up sort of thing? And then what they're looking forward to into the new year? Wait, this one? No. This one? This one. Oh, and I gotta know, has anybody else been like stuck on the Bellaccio train? I wouldn't quite call myself addicted, but I do play I've been playing a few rounds before going to bed. I find it surprisingly relaxing to wind out for the night. No PvP stuff to deal with, no timer on my head. Honestly, it's my first time watching, but I think it's like you said, the end of the year wrap up. Oh, neat. I actually thought about it. I know some people do, even just like some VTubers as well, do like a year end stream. A friend of mine does that. Does a year end stream, kind of goes over stuff that they played, stuff that they played and didn't finish, plans for the new year kind of thing. I thought about it. I didn't though. I was like, because I don't play a lot of stuff in a year, because I only go like 3 days a week, and only 2 of those days actually involve a game generally when I'm not hard focused into a crafting thing. I was like, I don't think I have a lot of game stuff to talk about. So everything I do takes a long time. Everything takes a long time. Okay, that's good. Glitter. What do we got? Blue silver. Where'd I put it? My blue white. Yeah, you don't play a lot in a year either. Yeah, because like it's funny because people are like, oh, what are you playing off stream? And I'm like, if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm not actually playing a whole ton off stream. Sounds terrible sometimes, but I just need to go back to my handful of little comfort games, or I'm just doing something that's like totally not video game related. Did I call both of these blue in my form? Yeah, check now. Problem is when I was making the form to pick the colors is I must have called it blue. Oh yeah, I totally did. A little more purplish, but I must have called it blue. Yeah, I'm the same. I stream for UFC here and there, and that's mostly when you play anything. Yeah, pretty much. Like I go back to my comfort games and stuff like that, but I don't know. I just like I know some people who have like they have a lineup, and they're like, yeah, this is my like video game, like game plan. It's like this one, then this one, then this one, then this one, and this one, and there's this here, and then I'll play this one. I'm like, you know what? You're on top of it. I somehow just seem to go back to the same old thing time and again. I think part of it might be because I keep well, that's not true. I picked up a bunch of new stuff, but unfortunately, I'd be picking up a bunch of new stuff with other people, and then said other people, like, after a bit, either lose interest or just wouldn't have the time to play it. And I'm like, man, I kind of really started this to play with other people. Like, Monster Hunter is neat and all, but I don't enjoy it as much solo. I feel like it really is meant to be played with several people, or at least one other person, you know? Like you're going out as a big hunter group to go take down a thing. It feels a little strange playing it alone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was funny Steam was doing their end of the year wrap up. Your friends had like 30 plus games. You had like 12. Yeah, that was basically me as well. I maybe had 20. And some of them were like I did not have much time in them at all. You gave up on multiplayer games, Princess? Kind of the one thing I miss sometimes about living at home. My brother and I just played a lot of the same stuff. You played 69 games this year? Dang. Nice. Monster Hunter is much more fun with other people. I don't mind playing it alone here and there. Definitely fun with others. I'm kind of hoping because the problem for me was I got into it late. So at the time that I was kind of introduced, and I was introduced to Worlds, everyone else had already played and beat it and stuff. So even the person who introduced me, who was like super excited to do so, um, didn't didn't continue with me because same case they'd already done just about everything except beat the Fatalis, and they kind of just, they just lost interest. They'd seen it all before. They'd done it all before. They moved on to the next thing that actually caught their attention and was new to them. Um, so I'm kind of hoping, but I have enjoyed it. I haven't beaten it, but I have enjoyed it. What I'm kind of hoping with Wilds is that because Wilds is brand new and I'll actually be there for it, is that I can actually get in with a group of people and like run through it. That's the hope. I just, like I said, I gotta get that graphics card upgrade because nothing, neither my desktop nor my laptop will run that game right now. Well, I shouldn't say that. My laptop will technically run it, but it looks terrible. It's fun to learn together. Yeah, I'll still definitely be like the newbie of the batch because a bunch of the other people that I know of who will likely be playing it have played the older like World and Rise and stuff, so they have a sense of like how their weapons work already. Um, I joke that every time I pick the game up again, I have to learn the insect glaive all over again because it's just like so long in between sessions for me. But it's such a flippy trick weapon. It feels so cool. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na. There you go. Posted the Steam thing? Oh, okay. Neat. Your Steam stats? Gunlance also seems to have changed a lot. You're looking forward to how it's changed. Yeah, I don't. I'll admit, like like, when I say I dabbled in Monster Hunter, I really only dabbled in Monster Hunter. I don't really know a whole lot about the other weapons and such. I've pretty much only played the glaive and then the tiniest bit with dual swords. Like, truly tiny. There's that pin and Pokebit. Glaive is really fun though. It's good first choice. Is it? I've heard that it's. I heard that it took a little bit more of a complicated thing than I needed to because it's got like the weird send the insect out, get buffs, bring it back. I really like the aerial combos. I like a fast weapon, and I thought the aerial part was really cool. So I'm like, yes, this is the one I'm going to play. Na, 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 na. Go. Oh, all the weapons are complicated in their own way. A part of me also does want to try the hunting horn. It looks so silly, and especially for the new one, it's a saxophone, and I used to be a saxophone player. Um, I think it'd be kind of funny to play one, but I have no idea what's going on in the hunting horn. They're so big and bulky, but I also love the fact that like the other ones are a bagpipe and stuff. They make me laugh. I don't know what they're doing, but they make me laugh. Horn is funny. They're awesome. Well, Sandra lost you when you decided to go HBG and couldn't keep up with anything. Super lasers kept running, flying away. It was just left in the dust. Oh, sax. Oh, were you a saxophone player as well? I did alto and tenor. Um, we never really needed a soprano sax, so I didn't really bother with that. And I just didn't want to carry a I was lazy, admittedly. I just didn't want to carry around a baritone saxophone. I joked with the teacher that I didn't even need the neck strap because the saxophone was so big and I was so short that I'd just sit it on the floor. I could just stand up and sit that thing on the floor. Be terrible for the instrument, but you know what? No. Alto, tenor, bari, bass. Oh, okay. You're a trombone and tuba and bass trombone. I tried to learn trombone because like one of my teachers was like, we do need another person in trombone, and I'm like, I could. I'm like, I already do some trumpet stuff, so I'm used to having the valve there. But the only problem was reaching seventh position on the trombone. I couldn't just go straight handed like this. I actually had to do like this weird wrist twist, like a whole shoulder wrist twist to be able to get myself down to seventh position with the trombone that they had given me. And I was like, I can't keep doing this. It feels kind of funny to have to do this motion, but I'm like, I can't keep doing this. My arms are too short. That's why you learn tuba. They needed someone. Yeah. Yeah, it was the idea was that another friend of mine, a good friend of mine, was also learning trombone at the time. The teacher was like, "Oh, well, we need another one, and the two of you could study together." And we're like, "Yeah, sure, let's do that." And I was like, "Yeah, sure," until I was like, I can't reach the seventh position. I am struggling over here to reach the seventh position." Good morning, Rye. Good evening, technically, Rye. How are you? Yeah, seventh is way low on the slide. Totally get that. Did y'all not have access to trigger trombones? No, I did not have access to trigger trombone. I just had a trombone. Alto is the main. You also played a bit of bass guitar, steel drum, and flute. Oh, flute I did too. Drum I was okay on snare, but I couldn't play a drum kit. I've never quite had the coordination to do two different things with my hands and different things with my feet at the same time. I probably could have learned it in time, uh, but yeah, drum kit was never gonna happen for me. Um, not at that time. That and we had better people who already knew how to do the drum kits anyway, so there wasn't a whole lot of point in having me on there, but like snare I could do because I didn't have to do anything to my feet. The problem for me in drum kit was once I had to start doing other stuff with my feet too on different timings, it just threw me all over the place. Trigger trombones are super common in the band, makes 6/7 really easy to fill. Oh, interesting. Your bass trombone had a trigger. Yeah, the one, because I didn't get my own trombone. I had a loaner from the music department. And all the ones from, and like they were fine. Their quality was fine. The company they were made by was fine. But yeah, none of them were trigger style. They were just standard trombones. So it was adapt or don't. And for me, the answer was don't. I remember getting a little bit of a funny look from my friend I was trying to learn alongside because he's like, "What are you doing with your arm?" And I'm like, "It's the only way I can reach." Trumpet was fun though. Trumpet players would always just be like grooving in the back line. At least with the jazz bands. They were seated for concert band, but the jazz band trumpet players always be grooving in the back line. Okay, mountain range has to go in. Where's my tea? Right, what's with the eyebrows? You're a cornet player. Friend of yours plays trombone in the army. Oh, neat. Princess, you had a hand-me-down alto played by your mom and grandma. Stood out in our section because the color was so much darker than all the new saxes. We had it was kind of funny. I don't really know why, but one of the loaner trombones from the school was like stood out like a sore thumb because all of the other ones were actually no, we had two. I don't know why of the trombones of all things we had unusual trombones. But we had one trombone that was like bright silver and we had another trombone that was like gunmetal black. And then all of the other ones are kind of just your standard brass color. And I don't know why they just had these two very unusual trombones. I think there was also a black trumpet. That actually no, there I think that was just a trumpet player who had their own trumpet in black, if I recall. I kind of dabbled in some of the other like woodwind instruments as well. So like flute I played. I dabbled in oboe. Double reed instruments. I was actually saying this in Ryan's chat last night. Double reed instruments are so funny because I feel like it's a very very fine line between yes you're playing the instrument correctly and wailing cat. Because they have such a like no kind of I can't even replicate it correctly, but they have such a funny noise to them if you don't play them right. You wanted to play string instrument but never did? Yeah, string instruments, I can never quite, it's probably part of it is I'd have needed a smaller version of the instrument or something. I can never, like, quite get my hands around string instruments. There's always something about the way I was attempting to hold, like, a guitar or whatever that just, oh wait, what am I doing? I forgot the background. There's always something about the way I was trying to hold a guitar and such that just didn't feel right for my hands. And it was probably like I said, not a very big person. Even right now, my wrists are not very large. It was probably just an instrument that didn't fit me well, and just. But I also wasn't going to. Uh, I wasn't necessarily gonna buy one either, not knowing if I even liked to play it. But yeah, there's something about I don't even know if it's just fit. There was something about that wrist curl too in general that I don't know didn't didn't really like doing the wrist curl because I guess I say that about not being able to wrap my hands around a guitar and stuff. But I dabbled in violin a little bit, a little bit. I don't ask me to play anything violin for you; it'll sound awful. I dabbled in violin a bit, but even trying to hold that always felt really awkward to me. Mm-hmm. There we go. You had strict uniformity rules in our band. No being special silver sax or horn if the rest of the section was gold. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. We did unless like we specifically planned around it. Like it just so happens that the trumpet player who who had the black one was also tend to be our soloist. It might be why he had the black one. He had a tendency to be our first trumpet or our solo player. So like it kind of worked for him to have the black one when he'd like strike out to do his own thing because it was eye catching. You know exactly what I mean. They quack when you play around. I know, right? That's so funny. And so you got yelled at for your sax not being pale gold until the directors learned just how old the unit was. Oh, I see. You were interested in cello. Took some keyboard lessons, never really stuck. I do really love I have a friend who plays the cello. I feel like strings and piano. I wish I learned to play both because I feel like string instruments and piano, they just they work so nicely as standalone instruments. Like you can groove on a saxophone and stuff like that, but there's definitely like I feel like there's something missing in the back half of it sometimes when you definitely like when you have to breathe and such. I feel like the fact, or like underlying lines and stuff like that, bass lines that are missing because of just the capability of the instrument. But there's something about string instruments and pianos, I think, they just sound so nice as solo instruments. Like they're complete. You know? But yeah, strings I never really learned. And piano, I had a teacher who, oh, I just had a terrible teacher for piano. They were like, they were like the corporal punishment type of teacher who would like whack my fingers with a wooden ruler if I got a note wrong and stuff like that. I remember there was a time I eventually kind of blew up on them about it. I blew up on them about it of like because they were getting angry at me for missing notes, and at the same time I'm like, how am I supposed to like be playing these notes and hitting these keys when my fingers are so stiff from being whacked that I can't even bend them properly. She wasn't happy about that back talk. She locked me outside of her house, and it was at a time where I did not have a cell phone to even call my parents to come pick me up. So I just like sat outside that house for like the next hour until it was the time for my parents to come pick me up. She sucked. Okay, hang on a second. I'm just gonna go move this one over for flattening. Bum, 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 ba-da. I can move these guys. They're finished. You sit there. You two can come with me. Book. Okay, hopefully that dries nicely, nice and flat. It's horrible. Yeah, it wasn't I don't hate the instrument by any means. Like I still dabbled with it a little bit in high school because we had a piano on hand, so I just like kind of plink away at notes and figure out the melodies for different songs. But yeah, I never end up going back for lessons. Okay, so this one is finished. Mark you blue. Who's next? Who's next? I'll do Shins next. Purple. Shins is the purple one. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Great grandmother wanted you to learn piano organ but couldn't keep track of all the keys. So where piano teachers have like 50-50, they're being really sweet or the worst person alive. So I've heard. Like it's a weird trend. Unfortunately I was on the losing half of that 50-50. I don't actually even remember how my parents found that person. It might have just been an advertising. Purple, pink, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, gold. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. It's even worse when she wanted you to learn the organ but wouldn't let you touch the electric one. How are you supposed to learn when you don't have an instrument on hand? Tony sailed across the bar and then the punches flew. But just who shot who? I think it's because the technical level piano is the hardest instrument to learn, even harder to master, so the ego comes with it as mental. And I guess, I don't know. I know that that method works for some people, but I feel like there must be like a threshold point at which it starts, either doesn't have effectiveness yet. Because I was like a single-digit child at the time. And that treatment was just not working for me. And I don't know if that treatment does work on most kids that young. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Na-na-na-na-na. That was 30 years ago when they used to have a show. Run off from Lola. Faded feathers in her hair. Now she's lost her mind. Can't have the child you taught be bad because that means you didn't teach them well and therefore you are bad. Maybe. But I don't know. Like, there's one thing if it's bad, but what if your flunk out rate is just super, super high? I guess doesn't matter, got paid? What'd you get, manta ray? Flap flap. Sea pancake. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna quite fit Shin. Actually, no, I could fit Shin the Taxer. I can be a bit cheeky about this and fit Shin the Taxer. Thinking about it now. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this a silly way. I know Shin wants Shin the Taxer because of Cult of the Lamb stuff. I just need all the letters. Shin the Taxer. E-N-S. Nope, none of those. Shin the... Nope. Nope. T... Doing a lot of air spelling here. H, X, R... S-H... Oh, did I grab the I? I did grab the I. Shin... T-E... The... Okay, I think I've got all the letters here. You need alphabetized cases. I kind of really do. Honestly, what I really should do is this is the box. Because this is the box they came in, but I can only access them from here. What I should maybe do is just cut the top off of here, so I can just like seal the sides, cut the top, so I can just pull them out as needed. It'd be faster. How's it going, Rainwraith? You're somewhat lucky that all the teachers you had were super sweet, would actually teach us music rather than make us into musicians. See, I guess that's the thing too, is like unless they've already got like a starting interest in it, like if you need to still get the kid interested in music to begin with to then want to tough it out for the harder parts, I feel like that should be the order to do it in. I don't know. I'm not a music teacher. I could be wrong. Maybe the tough love method works, but sure as hell didn't work for me. I just walked away resentful and not wanting to go back. The. This should work. Life sucks. Also, put me back down for FanFest if you or your friends get extra tickets. Oh, really? You're back at your FanFest is on again. Yeah, Rain, you should also try to just apply for tickets. Just one more chance to be drawn. Especially because I don't know how many we'll be getting. What instrument were you learning? Oh, my bad experience was with the piano. Trying to cheat your Spotify stats a bit by running in the background. Your desktop app doesn't really like your nearly 15,000 song library. It keeps crashing. Oh my gosh. Obviously, I ain't no leech. I need them ups. Yeah, wisdom. I just had a really crummy, like tough love sort of teacher when it came to piano, which made me not love the piano. Or like in a sore, whack you on the finger sort of way type of teacher. Didn't do anything for me. The first three band directors are former Marine band members. They're kind of tough but strive to do everything to make people succeed. They'd almost do anything to make sure kids didn't quit. Like, considering I got locked outside by this one, I don't think she cared if kids quit. You probably figured, well, I'm getting the paycheck anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't know. The. That's it. That's all that's on the card. The. Okay, I just gotta make sure I don't screw up the rest of this part, because this is the part I can't replace. T-A-X-E-R. T-A-X. Have I ever had to use the X? I have once. X center. 4 p.m. I need to crash, so you're gonna like, oh, okay, it's all good. You get some rest. And then you got work tonight. Thanks for hanging out, though. And thank you again on the gifted earlier and getting the train going. I keep thinking I'm supposed to be doing something else tonight. Like I'm forgetting something. Maybe I just think that way a lot. There we go. Shin the taxer. No, I'm gonna do his edges in gold. It just seems so fitting. To my gold collector in the game. Here's a short piece. Where is the short piece? There we go. You don't need to thank me for helping get the stream going. You can get the stream going. You don't have to do the train thingy. I'm just a really bad hype. Oh, don't worry about it. That's me too. I'm kind of terrible as a hype person, which is gonna be very very interesting in February because I said I would I said I would MC the cosplay contest instead of like I already helped run the cosplay contest, but we lost our main MC, and I said I would MC the cosplay contest. So this is going to be very interesting to see whether or not I can do crowd work, or at least fake it till I make it kind of thing. That might be what it is. It might be a fake it till you make it sort of thing. You got it? Oh, I've never had to like I've never had to do the emceeing for it before. I've had to do like some a little bit of announcing for like winners in their categories and stuff like that. And I'm like the organizational person who kind of gets a bunch of it put together, but yeah, I've never had to be the one to speak to like the well, it's a smaller convention, but it's still like 300-ish people would probably show up to the contest itself in the audience. At least. I don't actually remember how many students that room holds. Because the oh no wait, because we're in the larger auditorium. It might be closer to 500 then. What am I doing? Acetate piece. I told you watch WWE videos, learn how they do hype mic MC work. This is true. This is true. I used to when I was a kid actually. I don't really remember why, but I used to watch a lot of wrestling as a kid. I just thought it was funny or something. You've been streaming for how long? You know how to be personal with people watching you. Just lean on that. That's kind of what I was joking. Is like I've basically been doing public speaking for the past year, but it's I don't know. I think a little bit of it is different because I can't see any of you. My trouble with it in public speaking, this is particularly, and I know this particularly because of university classes. My trouble with it has a tendency to be when you can start seeing the boredom on people's faces in the crowd. That's why I always my university classes, uh, for better or for worse, depending on my classmates. I used to do university class projects that got people up and moving and stuff like that, or building and doing something with their hands rather than just me sitting there reading stuff off a slideshow. Because I hated just being read to off a slideshow, and you could tell everybody else hated being read to off a slideshow, so I'd get them doing stuff, throwing around a ball, building a structure out of marshmallows and skewers, jubes and stuff like that. Hey Xana, how are you? You back from work now? I saw you were up very early. Actually, you're probably up around the time I went to bed. New ashes and blood. Oh, this is right. This song is so good though. We grew up in the '90s. Everyone watched wrestling. You know what? That's a fair point. Find yourself a long wait. Wait, found Xana? Did you get lost? Did you lose the way? Do I need to get a really funny looking Knuckles to help guide you? Sounds like you've already got the brain for it. I kind of know a bunch of the theory behind it. It's just a matter of like, I think what my biggest block is going to be as far as trying to do the crowd work at the convention is just a personal inhibition of not trying to just act proper the whole time, of not being afraid to be a little silly in front of a lot of people. The streaming thing I'm sure will have helped. Most definitely. And like it's not like I'm answering like questions or something with a right and wrong answer. So I'm hoping it shouldn't be too bad. I keep moving my trash can. Come here. Hey Danny, how's it going? How are you? Good evening. I wouldn't be such a depressing realist otherwise if you hadn't found yourself. What? Gunk. Fair, I got faith whenever it happens. I'm excited to hear about it. It was I was joking with another person because um our previous MC is a friend of mine who really they've had to go on hiatus now, but they really dove like 2 feet into the deep end of VTubing like a year and a half-ish ago. Um and they were kind of like when they were doing the MC for the cosplay contest, we're kind of like cross promoting their stream stuff. Made it a little bit weird sometimes, but they're kind of like cross promoting their stream to a degree of like using their stream handle and stuff like that when they'd never used their stream handle before. Um, I was joking with someone else that if we did the simulcast again of the cosplay contest, it'd be like, yeah, you catch the simulcast only at like twitch.tv/L.Y.K.A.I.O.S underscore EXE. Make sure you follow to be able to. No, I wouldn't do it. We were poking fun at the guy a little bit. Because he was really just going 2 feet into the deep end of VTube. Mind you, one of the people who was kind of poking fun at it a bit was the guy's fiance. So, and I've known them for like a decade. Oh, you heard about your. Oh no, wait, your printer screen wasn't in warranty. Wait, but I'd heard I was talking to Tom about it. Is it just the screen or is it the plate too? Because I thought something had been damaged with the plate. And it sounded like you had it up and running again. Or did they just send the piece to you and now they're billing you because they've discovered it's not within warranty? Oh, wait. What am I doing? Wrong order. Wrong order. Oopsies. Snowflakes. Red. Orange. Except you've never done a cosplay contest, you just like a moron and troll around cons. It's funny, I've never participated in a cosplay contest. I do a lot of my own sewing work, like a lot of my own cosplays, but actually I've never actually put myself into a cosplay contest. Um, and funnily enough, at this point, might be too late. Because I'm pretty sure I can't enter my own contest. Unless I want to go to like another convention to do it. The only thing is now, like my chances probably would have been better had I tried to enter contests like a decade ago, because 3D printers and Warbler and stuff weren't so prominent. A lot of it was still just in sewing and stuff like that, which is where my forte lies. I don't do a whole lot with the 3D modeling and such. Something was left in the vat that punctured it and the tempered glass and then the screen. And they never sent it under warranty. Apparently your bro bought a 1 year warranty and the screen was only covered. Wait, what? He bought a 1 year warranty and the screen wasn't part of the 1 year? What kind of false advertising is that? Misleading advertising? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Very underhanded, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Na, 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 na. Go here. Okay, good. Just stay. Just stay. Back when you cosplays in America, you'd stop by the nearest fast food place, probably like 20 to 30 of the cheapest burger on the menu. Hand them out to folks. Oh, that is pretty funny, though. Very fitting.
Let's go gambling!
Imagine trying to announce your own walk-up. I know. It'd be like I'd have to run across the stage, get the microphone, walk up on stage. I'd just be the first one. I'd just be the first one on with the microphone, announce my walk-on, do the thing, and then immediately take my spot at the MC sound mixer's podium. You just need to replace everything, which take a couple hours. Oh, I hope. God, is it an expensive replacement to try to get everything fixed? Also, I see Danny has grabbed the betting pool. What do we got? Okay, so yesterday, if this affects anybody's choice, yesterday the coin flip was on tails. We'd had a bet going, and it was like 1,100 on heads to like a person put like 3 points on tails. Or like one person put 3 points. I think another person put like 10 points on tails, and they won the entire pot. This is between the two of them. It was Rye and blanking on the name, the newcomer. Nope, not this glue. This glue. Me when I hear the song of the Ancients' Atonement. It's a really good song. I've got the acoustic version too. I've got the battle version and the acoustic version. I wonder if my now playing has updated itself. You still just telling me about the ad? No? Just not gonna show up at all? Okay, fine. Be that way. Okay. Yep. Oh, need big stretch. The cat do a big stretch. You guys are missing out on the big stretch. Or have I missed a... No, I haven't missed a command for it. Okay. I missed a command for the cat camera yesterday. I refunded it to the person and apologized after. I'm like, I'm sorry I missed the camera redeem. There's a bunch of stuff happening. Tilt the skateboard? Yep. I don't know when. No, 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 no. I'm kind of waiting for the day where one of the cats figures out that it's just... What? Francis, I thought you were going to bed. Thank you. What do we got in here? Oh, I see Soupy in there. I recognize that name. Oh, Princess, you're too kind. You really are. We're not even at the beginning right now. Okay, we need big... People put in for big heads or tails in celebration. I do really appreciate it. I hope you know that. Me? Kind? You keep saying that, and yet... Your actions beg to differ against the words. Green skies. Shin, I think, is the only one who selected green for sky color. You regularly see just how awful you are. Ah, but everybody has their moments, though. People bounce back. I'm doing this out of order. I'm doing this out of order. I'm supposed to be doing the house. Strange vase. So strange. What is that person's name? Your pants put me in the bag? Oh yeah! No, what I do remember them. Drugs are bad, okay? No, it's just a vase. You just put flowers in it. Just poppies or something. Oh, right. So talking about anime yesterday, I started up did a few more episodes of starting up the third season of Attack on Titan with somebody last night. I, I, I might be getting a little bit too mean about Eren and Mikasa, and just being like, I just keep making really sarcastic remarks about them. It's kind of bad. They have not terribly endeared themselves to me as characters. Because like they were at a part where they had to start killing people because of a scenario they were in, and everyone else is like, oh god, I can't do this. I'm not supposed to kill people. We're supposed to protect people. Mikasa just goes and like kills a man. That's it. And I looked, and behold, a pail of floppy ears. Hey, 004, how's it going? Hope your weekend's going well. No, you're not being mean enough. I just like isn't that time like a lady was gonna like shoot one of their own from like the survey corps, and I'm like, it's okay, Mikasa will come to the rescue and just like snipe her out of nowhere, and then the lady dies, and I was very surprised that it wasn't Mikasa who did the deed. I'm like, oh, okay, fine, never mind, I take it back. It was Armin. But at least he felt bad about it. At least people felt bad about it. I just can't get into their characters. What are we on? Attack on Titan. I'm talking about Attack on Titan. I am 3 seasons. I've just started the 3rd season with a friend, and I just don't like the 2 main leads. I just don't like them. And unfortunately, I've not managed to actually find anybody else, like, even, unless, like, someone's just not wanting to say something. I've not yet found another person yet to convince me otherwise to come around on liking them. Eren and Mikasa both they just annoy me. They just seem a little bit two-dimensional for my liking. Like I said, the people killing one was part of it. There's like these other side characters, and like Armin, who I guess is arguably not as much a side character. He's kind of one of the main trio. At least like they had to kill a person, they hesitated, they felt bad about it, stuff like that. Mikasa just kills a person like no qualms. At this point, I'm convinced we're not supposed to like them. Maybe we're not supposed to like them. And Eren is just angry all the time. All the time. You just watch the highlight reel. Like I think the world itself is rather intriguing as to why things are happening, or waiting to find out why things are happening. But oh my god, yeah, the main two are just. It's getting a little bit worse too, because like even there's like the one girl who's obsessed with food. There's the one lady who kind of looks like the girl who's obsessed with food, who's just like the uber scientist who wants to like uber science. I don't know. She's just like super into the science of Titans and stuff, but she's crazy. And I'm just like, okay, your personality is food, your personality is mad scientist, and I feel that's just like all I get sometimes. It's these really, really one-dimensional They're two-dimensional takes on characters where it's like this is your personality and you will get to be no more than that. I don't like when a series gives you a hook for a character to insta-kill them. It was every episode in season 1. I just kind of assume now that if I don't recognize a character's face and I have no idea what their name is, they're gonna die in the next 3 episodes. Also, Danny, sorry, are you still here, Danny? I am over time on the probability flip. You want to flip the coin for me? I lose myself a little bit when it comes to coin flip. Maybe I should just have like a sound redeem or sound that goes off when it finishes so I know. There we go. Perfect. It bounced. Oh, it's heads this time. Heads this time. Oh, we are 86% on heads this time around. 4.1k. Okay, so it'll be a little payout. Be a little payout. Some people get a little money. Who is our big winners or little winners? Rain Wraith, Baka Wisdom. Well done. Well done. You get all yours back and a little extra on top. No, Danny, this is the second time in a row, isn't it, for you? It's okay. One of these days, you'll win big. You'll get it all back. You'll win big. I've put the snow on in the wrong order. Whoopsies. Please come off. %90 of gamblers. Exactly. I shouldn't. It's kind of funny. I was thinking, like, you know how some people stream gacha games, and I'm like, if for some reason I ever stream a gacha game like this, we're gonna have to like kibosh that term for a little bit. It'd be dangerous. It's the 4th time. Oh, I'm so sorry. So what we're learning is anything that Danny bets on, bet against it. You know, you have the capability to predict in the wrong direction. Just think. One of these days, when you win, and everyone bets in the wrong, like bets in the opposite direction for you, and you win, you're going to get such a big payout. You'll be rolling in channel points. The gags of Sasha were funny. The memes the show brought about were great. The gory bits were amazing. Everything else in between filler episode. Like I like Sasha. I think she's funny and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's just like okay, fine. She at least had her moments like back in her village and the whole archery thing. But like, it's just like food all the time, and it sometimes feels a little overplayed to me. Especially since I don't like gambling with small channel points. It always is kind of amazingly fun to see people go all in on it, and suddenly, like, we just have a crazy pot of like a 5-digit number. One of this, one of that, one of the other thing. Oh, I am gonna have to get more of the sparkly white paper for snow too. I think I'm actually starting to run out. I mean, like, what are the chances that I lost 50-50 4 times in a row? About 6%. There you go. You had your thing to the pond. I did not last night. I got sidetracked cutting more paper. So I still need to add your thing. I need to add Mapnos as well. And Ryan has sent me one, so I've got a few things. A few new things will be making an appearance in the pond. New year, new catches. New year. Is this the year I attempt a subathon? I don't know. You know, honest question. Safe space question. How do you guys feel about subathons? I still don't know how I feel about subathons. Cause like, I don't know. I've even said before that like I've had people be like, oh, you know, like if you if you want to fund you can do the model, you run a subathon. I'm like, I don't really want to do it for that reason. User will get to work soon on the other thing. Sounds fun. Sounds good. I am looking forward to what she cranks out with it. Like subathons kind of go hand in hand with the streaming thing. I get it. I get it. It happens. It's part of it. I don't know why my take on them is so lukewarm. I'm not going to stop anybody else from doing it, but for some reason, because I've thought about it. I was like, oh, I've got a 1 year anniversary coming up. Oh, my birthday is coming up. Oh, all this other stuff. I'm like, I could run one, but for some reason, I'm incredibly lukewarm on the idea. Or maybe I just haven't found the right motivation for it. Because there's a degree to which I feel like stream stuff and stream assets, I should be able to pay myself in a sense. Like those of you who have gifted subs, who have recurring subs, like contribute to it. But I feel like it's a little bit different in that I'm not like actively asking for them, if that makes sense. I guess I'm just so used to having to be self-sufficient in that regard that it feels very strange for me to have to be like, yeah, give me subs for a thing. I don't know. I don't even like asking my parents for money when I don't have to. Never be realistic, go nuts. If it doesn't work out, you can laugh it off. And you think I already overwork myself? Some of them will kill me. Now, you're not a huge fan of them. There's been a few of them you really enjoy, but those are mainly because streamers like you know wait. The streamers like you know what I want. The fuck's stream for 10 days straight. Wait, I can't read. No. Oh, those are mainly the ones who've been like, you know what I want to do? I want to stream for 10 days straight just because. Gotcha. And if it does work out, go buy a lot. Would be fun. I don't know how much I could watch it because of IRL stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Can't generally contribute to subathons a ton, so it feels meh. They're fun if it feels like a planned in advance deal that's like once every 6 to 12 months, people who constantly do them burn themselves out and the content gets boring. Also, who needs a subathon here? Points and gifts. I don't know. I feel like I might feel better about it if like I do it as a charity thing. I had the thought before of doing it as like, yep, we're gonna do a subathon and then like doing a 50-50 draw, essentially. But thinking about it more, because I was thinking, I'm like, oh, maybe like we could do it like a 50-50. A person gifts a sub and they put their name in the pot for like half of the money at the end. But apparently that goes a little bit gray when it comes to gambling rules. Because it'd be like a paid entry thing to be able to do that. So it goes, but I also like when there would be money like that on the line, half of it being money from other people. I wouldn't feel right to have it just, I wouldn't quite feel right to have it just be a free entry. What have I got? Blue, gold, and glitter colors. I don't know. I could do it as like a charity event too. I know some people need to do subathons to pay the bills because life circumstances just mean that streaming is kind of the main thing they can do because of whatever circumstances. But no, I don't really even want to actively ask for money to be able to get new stream assets. I'm gonna earn that slowly. Charity's always a good thing. Lots of good charities love streamers. Yeah. Something to think on more. At the same time, I don't know if I'd want to do like a 24-hour stream. I know people do, but I also feel like I hear a lot of people say, "Oh my god, I wouldn't do it again." They're like, "It was an interesting experience the one time, but oh my god, I would not do it again." Because they realize at a point, you realize there's a point at which you just start running on fumes, and like the person themselves just doesn't want to be there anymore, and you can tell that they really don't want to be there anymore. feel like if I did something akin to that, it might just be like a 12-hour or something with little goals and incentives, or like maybe like several, like sleep in between several days in a row kind of thing. I don't know. Charities on. Oh wait, over there. I can barely stay awake for 24 hours. The fuck you mean? I gotta be entertaining for 24. Exactly right. Could always pull the sky, stream for a month straight, and stay live as you nap. Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I have to work. Sky was unemployed at the time, I'm pretty sure. That's why he could do it. I have a job. I have a job and a mortgage. And like, I guess yeah, I could technically ask for like, I can put in a no, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to. I'm sorry, it sounds terrible to say waste it on that. I have one opportunity through work. It's supposed to be. I have one time at which I can take time off work for like reasons outside of stuff like education and stuff like that. And it has to be minimum 30 days. Technically, I could take the time off work to have it be just over 30 days and then do that sort of thing. But I would never be able to then use that time off again. And I don't think using it on a subathon would be my best, the best option for me. I've seen streamers do a goal on screen without doing a subathon for it, like that monthly sub goal you got there. That's true, because I know because like Ronan is, she's doing her subathon type thing, but she's not like she's got her incentive goals through donation, bits, subs, whatever, and isn't staying up 24 hours for it. Like I know some people just set like month-long goals kind of thing. But I guess in that sense, like I need to figure out. I feel like I should be around more for like a special event type of thing, and not just keep to my 3 day situation, 3, 4-ish day situation. I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling that if I do it, I'd probably be running it along the lines of people who just go for several hours in the day and then like they go off stream to sleep and stuff like that, and then they're back the next day for another several hours in the day. Because that would be, if I really wanted to, that'd be something more feasible, because I could just like book a vacation week off of work. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that must be 15. 4. I see stream. Take us to work with you. Oh God, no. I I don't think I could. I'd actually need permission to film within the facility. Just fake a pregnancy, get 6 weeks of paternal leave. Oh my gosh. Just the worst, the the worst excuse ever. Okay, so I guess like being honest, technically, if I really, really wanted to play this stupid game of work and maybe not get in trouble with it later, was I would apply, but it's like it'd be terribly taking advantage of work. It would be like applying for short-term disability leave, and then like there's a window of time in which you have to get the doctor's notes to them, and then if you get the doctor's note but they turn it down, or you could either see like, oh, I couldn't get it or I don't need it, or like if they turn down the doctor's thingy, you can then appeal it and try to get another. It'd be a terrible case of playing the system for time off, but I would not recommend trying to game it that way. Chat answers the phone, decides how to do customer service through vote. Oh gosh, no, I'm not doing the phone line thing anymore because I'm back in the building. Um, we are just back to good luck organizing the city, guys. Good luck organizing the city. Funny in theory, terrible in execution. I spent well, I guess my exception was I spent most of like 6 hours yesterday calling like every single letter carrier in the city to ask about working overtime on Saturday and working overtime on Sunday, in seniority order. Oh, it took ages. Half of you don't even like being on the phone. Hey Schlagen, how's it going? Good evening. I've played some SimCity. I can organize the city. Your doctor wrote, yep, she's nuts. Signed it with an X. No, the last time I took a leave like that was because I actually needed it. I kind of snapped at work. It was bad. And unfortunately, because like it was a legit reason, I also wasn't like I was still streaming like on my normal schedule, but I definitely wasn't going to be doing a subathon in a funk like that. I did tell myself I felt a little bad afterward because I'm like, maybe I should have done more with the free time I had besides just like sleeping the days away. But yeah, I wasn't in a great place. Organizing a subathon was probably not going to do me any favors. The worst excuse ever. You say is I literally saw a girl get fired for doing exactly that and possibly getting arrested for forging documents. Exactly. Worst excuse ever. I am not at the point yet of like I want to change. I'm not ready to lose my job. The job, unfortunately, as stressful as it is, pays a little bit too well, and the cost of living in my city is kind of stupidly high. Uh, so I can't afford to lose said job. I need that thing, unfortunately. I just sometimes also really need to get away from it. Once every I don't know what am I how long have I been there now? Since 2016. I finally cracked last year. Or earlier this year. So I guess like every 8-ish years, I just need to disappear for a while. I'll admit, unfortunately, I've returned and I'm not as hardworking as I was before. I would say I'm lazy, but I'm not going the above and beyond to do some stuff that I used to do. Because nobody appreciates it anyway. At least none of my superiors do. I remember you always come first over anything else. Yeah, that's kind of why I ended up taking the time off earlier in the year. I could not be there anymore. I hated waking up in the morning to go. I wake up in the morning to go and start crying, and it was terrible. And that never happened to me before in work. So I was like, I think it might be time that I take a small break, get away from here for a bit. The at least like the system we have set up is very generous in that while I was trying to like get the doctor stuff going, um, I never actually managed to. I couldn't get uh any sort of there's no diagnosis considered good enough. Um, because I don't outwardly show it great, I guess. But yeah, there is the nice thing at least is the system works in that you still get paid at like 70% wage while you're waiting on all the doctor stuff to go through. So you're not just left totally broke with no paycheck. And even though my case didn't go through, yeah, I was still getting paid for it. But it does mean that like my paychecks are now garnished for like 10% of my paychecks are garnished each until I pay back the amount. Unless I quit, in which case it's all just due in a big lump sum at once. It's an interesting, it's an interesting setup. It keeps it quite fair for people though, as they need it. Especially because getting a doctor here is getting a doctor visit in this particular area is a little bit of a trial. Expensive populous cities with old average age. Uh, Doctors are not easy to come by. Or at least a family doctor is not easy to come by. If you like cut off your finger or something, you need to go to the ER. The ER will look after you, but yep. Time for recovery is not time to worry about working more. That was kind of it. It was part of why like a part of me did feel like, man, I am home and not working part of me was like, I should be streaming more. I should be streaming more. I have all of this time to do so, and I just couldn't. I even then I was never quite able to bring myself to up my streaming to like 4 days, 5 days a week. I kept it normal because it made sure that I actually got out of bed and did stuff. But I was never quite able to bring myself to bump it up, to put more work into it here. For better or for worse, I don't know. I just need to get my head back on in order. Earlier this year, good God, that was only 3 days ago. This is true. Okay, sorry, 2024. Like, May 2024. April, May? April, May-ish? Oh, what did... That's weird. Oh, Princeps, it's the auto mod is catching it because it's a link. Still... Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't like... It just doesn't like links. What's the name of the song? I'll look it up. You cutting out your fingers so I can get my doctor to see me for my cold. Oh gosh. Alice, yes, I'm in the ER. Yeah, I realize I've lost a fingertip, but really, I need you to look at this cough. Link you in Discord? Okay. Can we not just write the name in the chat? I can just type it from there. But I tried to go on stress leave and could not get the justification, the backing, the support. I couldn't get the support for it. That's it. I couldn't get the doctor support for it. But I am not usually like the outburst screaming type. And I hit a point where I was suddenly the outburst screaming type, and I'm like, yeah, I can't be here anymore. I gotta go. I gotta leave for a little while. Because even my version of the outburst screaming type is still like, it was like very, very quick outbursts, and then like right back down again to like conversation and apologizing. And yeah, not a good time. Just not a good time overall. Prince is trying to rickroll everyone. You couldn't find the band last time? Oh, I see. Okay, I will. I'll let Roundabout finish up its deal. I had a moment like that. I snapped at one of my coworkers, and they looked at me mortified because I'm not a very aggressive person. They've always warned people that if they see me mean, it's a completely different person. What we're saying is the next time that happens, take a 4-hour jog across the board and get you a tea and a hug. Basically. I can at least say I've never yelled at an employee. Like, I've never yelled at any of the people who are kind of supposed to be under my charge. I've always just yelled at my superiors. Probably shouldn't be yelling at my superiors, but yeah, that's how that unfolded. If that was the plan, you'd have seen it. Okay. Shins done. Okay, how about we... I'm gonna move us over to the other little screen. I'm gonna get this thing moved, because yeah, I usually stick the break in between half of the cards. I'm being a bit stealthy for L.Y.K.A.I.S sake because of the song name. I see. Okay, we'll do our video game guessing break. I'm gonna wash a little bit of the glue off my fingers. I might grab a cookie or something to snack on. And then we'll come back and do the next two cards. I think I'm... Actually, you know, I'm kind of right on the money for timing. Nice. This doesn't happen very often. Glue. Xana, we're just gonna, like... One day, if one of us gets a hold of your address, you're just gonna get a barrel of glue. Had a previous roles here, I've not had a proper outburst though, so I occasionally break my, I do occasionally break my bedside manner. Yeah, I'd never, I had never snapped at work in the, no, that's not true. There was kind of one time I got particularly angry at some of my colleagues because of all of this other plans that I had set in motion, and then one guy or somebody had totally screwed it up, and a person was like, I didn't open the cabinet, I didn't open the cabinet. And I'm like, frankly, I don't care if you didn't open the cabinet. You walked past that cabinet 4 times and didn't bother like locking up the door, and now everybody is gone. And I needed them here. So yeah, there was like one of my colleagues I lost my nut on a little bit briefly. And it was kind of funny because the very, very odd time that has happened and has been public enough for the letter carriers to have heard me, they usually check in on me because they're like, we never hear you raise your voice unless you're laughing at something really hard. They're like, are you okay? So they care, which is nice. Snap wasn't one of your coworkers, it was just with one of your coworkers sitting next to you. They were just terrified for how loud and angry you got real fast. No, for being semi-explosive at work because I don't deal with stupid. My whole job is like I have to know how to deal with stupid because sometimes there is just stupid. But yeah. No, that break was probably good for me though. Okay, this is going, that's going. I'm gonna run the ads, and then yeah, I think I need a snack because as I typically do. Okay, this might be the Roller Coaster Tycoon game that's not Roller Coaster Tycoon. Scream something? I don't remember. I deal with customers and government documents. I have to deal with stupid every day, basically. It's like, I have to deal with like the union roundabouts on rules and stuff like that, and it's like, oh my god, please, please. Oh, this was It Takes Two. Never mind, I was totally wrong. But yeah, it just... Yeah. No, I'm good with dealing with people most times. I have a lot of patience for people most times, but like every now and again. At least I like to at least pride myself on the fact that I keep it contained and don't yell at my employees. Sims. The Sims. Okay, now I'm curious. What is this one? Simulator strategy business. Just all of the Sims guessing, and I'm very curious as to whether or not it's just not the Sims at all, or if it's like Enlight Software Limited, JWD Productions. What is this? I gotta know before I go get my cookie. Is that a morgue? Hotel Giant! Good try, everybody. I've never heard of it. That was something. Okay. Okay, let me set this other card aside for drying. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. Like I said, gonna grab a cookie. The screenshots are so small on mobile. Landscape mode might help a little bit. Maybe. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
You win. Chapters. Games? win. Chapters. Games. You lose. Chapters.
The Reckoning. Interesting. I have obtained a cookie. I have obtained a couple cookies, actually. Like, matcha white chocolate. Oh, hey, Cacti. Cacti are currently going through their debuff. There's no grass except for the background right now. Cacti in another server has been affectionately dubbed the Grass Lord because they have this amazing passive ability to just identify grass in a video game. At one time it was, we were going through like the same sort of idea but the one that's in the web browser, and they're like, hang on a second, and they log into content warning and go find like the exact spot of the trees and grass. It was great. Same screenshot twice? Oh shoot, I didn't get a screenshot. I can comb back through this to go find it. I send screenshots to the developers Discord whenever there's like duplicates or in particular if the name shows up. Danny, I don't know, I used to work in IT service where people bought on their PCs, so not the remote one, and I learned there from my boss you have to respect the customer, but you don't have to take shit from anyone, so find the middle ground. Basically. The customer is always right thing is usually like supposed to be reference more to market trends than like I am just right all the time. Good job. That guy half buried in the sand. That guy who's like up to his nose in sand. Is he alive? It was just a really, really bad burial job.
You win.
Yeah, that one was free recently on Epic Store. Also, no. Okay. He dies in a web save. Okay.
Chapters. Games.
Never mind. Probably not a Harvest Moon game. Yeah, it's just half the quote. Customer's always right when it comes to taste. So yeah, it's like market trend and taste and stuff like that. If everybody wants like green pants and you're adamantly selling red pants, then yeah, the customer is right. Get some green pants in stock. This style is cute. I know it's not, but damn.
You lose.
Little Dragon's Cafe. Oh, looks cute. Never heard of that one.
Chapters.
I do want to finish up this cookie. Let me head back to the crafting screen.
You win.
Oh dang. That was quick.
Chapters. Games.
There's an ammo load. My initial guess was a Metal Gear game, but I'm probably wrong.
You win.
Splinter Cell. Oh.
Chapters. Games.
One day your screenshot will show up and it'll be my time to shine. It's just more trees, Albert. Come on, give us something else that's not just trees. Hay bales. Okay. Oh, big catch. Oh, dang. I think that Danny, that might stick you to the very top of the leaderboard. Okay, that looks like a Harvest Moon cow. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Maybe it just makes you more specific? Another diamond? I know, right? I swear these things pop. There's just more trees. That looks like a Harvest Moon style cow. And maybe it just wants a really, really... Story of Seasons. That's why it looks like a Harvest Moon cow. Okay, we're all a little dumb. Rain was a little late, but... Okay. I should have seen that coming. Hey, Raiders! Hey, welcome in! Uboa appears. You do appear. Let me get you the shout out. Welcome in. My name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. Oh damn, that's a very new one. Space Marines too. My name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I'm a variety VTuber. I do a mix of crafting and gaming things. We're just finishing up our break here because I needed to grab myself a snack. But we'll be heading back to the crafting screen in just a moment as I finish or continue to make like follower appreciation cards of different people. But it's nice to meet you, Uboa. How are you? What were you up to?
Chapters.
I know that snow. And Yu-Gi-Oh! 1978. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, let me know what you all were up to. Yeah, Rainwraith, it's Harvest Moon Cow, just a new title. I should have, as soon as I saw it and realized that Harvest Moon wasn't working, I should have known that it was going to be, I should have known it would have been Story of Seasons instead. Okay, we'll go one more round, and then we'll check the leaderboard.
You win.
Oh, I was gonna type Spider-Man. Okay, you beat me to it. Nice job. What are we looking at for leaderboard? Cactar soaring up to the top of the leaderboard for the month with 6 points. Ryan following behind closely with 4. Demi's still hanging on to 3rd place, despite not even like from the last time. Well done, Demi. The Princeps won for last month. Just edged out Ryan by 1 point there. It came from an ASMR video, another VTuber. Oh, nice. And like that, I flee. Thanks for participating, character. We'll catch you later. Let me head back over to Crafter's side. Well, welcome in. So yeah, I'm making cards for people. Oh yes, song. No, it's just a joke. Let me see. Oh, is it the same song, Princeps, as the last time? Oh, part 2. Interesting. Okay, well, Titanium descended. We'll go over to this one then. And a boy, hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, and thank you again for the raid. If you need to, like, take care of after-stream stuff, food stuff, please feel free. Like crafting, I was also doing some crafting. Oh, you were doing a diamond painting kit. I've never done one of those. I've seen a bunch of designs for them. I've always kind of wanted to try one of them. I've never had the chance to do before. Because they're quite large, right? And it's like, do you have a special pen for it? Or do you just have to like use a pair of tweezers and just like bloop 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 one at a time? Because yeah, I see advertisements for them like all the time, and they look really really neat. And I know a person who did like I know I'm acquainted roughly with the person who did a Sonic one pretty just a little while ago. Um, but yeah, I've never had the chance to try one. Yeah, I'm doing up. I essentially put out I put out like a Google form back in October, back in December, as kind of like a hey, thanks for all your support over the past year. I'm gonna make custom Christmas cards for people. They're super late going out, but I'm still plugging away at them. And then yeah, a bunch of people who have like supplied their address to me, I'll be writing a dedication and popping them in the mail, and people get a little physical token of appreciation from me. Who's next on my list of stuff? Yours are sort of medium. They usually come with all the things you need. Oh my god, the cards are so cute. Thank you. Yeah, they're little. I guess I didn't show up quite proper, but so they're see-through, and there's kind of little confetti in and about them because they're like shaker confetti cards. I'm just also not very fast at them. I made up the design and everything, and I was like, oh my god, I just keep adding more pieces. It just keeps building up. Too many pieces, but nah, it's all, I think it's all worth it in the end. Oh, did I forget to cut? No, I didn't forget to cut his green, did I? I thought I had a green hanging around. Did I? Do I have to change card? Quaint. Here we got red, blue, orange building. Red, blue nameplate, light blue on the snowflake, orange on the other one, orange on the building, silver on the sky. There we go. Okay, it's 5. You really need to sleep. Just princess, get some rest. You got work tonight. Go get some rest. I'll catch you. We'll talk later. I'm not very fast at them as she's also chatting with chat. This is true. I do always take a little bit longer to do literally anything because I'm also talking to people on the side, but I signed up for it. Actually, did I not cut the green portion for him? I thought I cut the green portion for his yesterday. Where is my... I'd have sworn I laid all of this out. Where is my last one? Am I a dum-dum? Did I forget to cut the green one out too? Okay, I might need to change gears and do somebody else's. I'll figure it out after. Shaker cards, that's so awesome. Yeah, it's funny because the original design idea was I was just gonna make a normal card, but then I was like, I could make them into shaker cards. My desk right now, you can't really see it from the camera angle. My desk and all of the surrounding is just a mess of paper and little glitter pots and stuff like that. It's been fun though. It's been fun. I did tell everybody as I was starting, I'm like, these are not going to make it for Christmas. Because yeah, my post office is on strike and I'm just not very fast. But they will show up. You'll get them before next Christmas. No, I should have them all out by like end of January. Oh, a big nothing. If your desk ain't a mess, you ain't crafting. Yeah, basically. That's how I feel sometimes. Although it will be nice to have the space back again. Also, I forgot to ask, Iwola, or did you say, what design are you doing on your diamond painting kit? I love that one. It is such a good one. It is so fun. Your rocks one as well, Xana. Every single time rocks pops up and I get to hear it play not Roxanne, it makes me laugh every time. Oh wait, is the song still going or is it looping? Oh, it's totally moved to a different one. Okay, back to normal playlist. What song do I want? I already heard Copacabana today. Do this one. Oh, and the Red October, another special pullout. You should see your desk right now full of chaos. Fantastic. Exactly as it should be. Okay. go. It's a little landscape, about A5 size. Oh, neat! Oh, it's cute. That sounds cute. Do you like... Do you think you're gonna like, what am I trying to say? Do you think you'll frame it after and then hang it up somewhere? Flip you over to the clean side. You want to have the submarine petticoat? Schlagen, is that the name? Is that the name of another submarine that like went missing or something? I didn't do too much of it on stream because it's just an extra thing. Oh, I see. Oh, so were you... Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Had mentioned earlier ASMR. So were you doing ASMR stuff previously and then went to do a bit of diamond painting stuff? Oh, your grandmother's making us a little gift. Oh, that's cute. I love craft stuff. I love just like the you know, the time that has to go into doing things. Like I always kind of apologize for it, but I feel like it's part of the charm sometimes that my stamping on these things gets incredibly crooked sometimes. Like I try to keep it like straight on numbers and things, and I'm like, nope, they're starting to shake. Oh, I might have missed a couple. My only problem with my setup currently is, so I'm facing this way, my computer, and all of the text is over there. I sit at an L-shaped desk, so especially when I'm doing the stamping part, I tend to just dial in on the stamping part. Here, let me see. What else we got going up here? Fishing, 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 fishing. Xana, in other words, you didn't learn from last year's ornaments. I wanted to go bigger. Maybe the Europe ones will get here by next Christmas. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Before the diamond painting, you also attempted a strange food/ASMR stream for the first time, showing foods from your home country. Oh, that sounds cool, though. Do you have a cry cut? Yes, I do. Thank goodness, because there was no way I'd be cutting all of these by hand. They'd never look nearly so neat if I was cutting it all by hand. And yes, I also realize I call it cry cut because I only just learned quite recently that it's supposed to be cricket. It's going to be a very hard habit for me to break because I've been calling it a cry cut for years. Also, Schlagen, that's very interesting that Nightbot didn't ding you for posting a link. Oh no, it's because you've posted a file link, a PNG. Okay, that might be why. Old movie, Operation Petticoat, where they had to redo paint of the sub. They only had white and red paint left, so half the needed amount each, so they painted it pink. Okay, that's fun. So, Boa, what kind of foods were you showing off then? That's like perhaps my other small love in life. I like to eat different things. I like to travel and I like to eat different things. Jalcaro we're doing. Jalkaro. Na, 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 na. I don't get to use the J very often. There's the O. Q. O. Did I grab a K yet? I don't think so. And so we spoke. Or did I? Oh no, J. A. The L. Rains me for his gel. Car. R. R. Oh, okay. Perfect. Oopsies. Go over there. The USS Sea Tiger from the movie Operation Petticoat. You're submitting as a proposal? Fantastic. Schlagen, send me... Here, actually, let me get you the screenshot I sent Ryan too. If you can find... It can be a transparent PNG. It can also be a GIF image. It'll take those two. And then I've just sent you a message that shows all of the other fields that can be filled. So the weight, the gold value will determine its rarity, what you want to name the thing, if you want to give it a description, and you can optionally pick a sound. I say try to keep it around 5 seconds on the sound. Ish. Yep. Yeah, boy, I'm very curious as to what sort of foods you are sharing. J-A-L-K-A-R-R-O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 4. Okay, so we can start the K and put it off to the side. Side a little bit? Yeah, side a little bit. I'll do it the next week. Gotta rewatch the movie for a good snapshot quote, perhaps sound snippet. Sounds good. Oh yeah, there's no rush. I sent you the info because if I don't send a message about it, I will forget. Which is what happened to Ryan earlier. Ryan redeemed adding a fish. I forgot to message Ryan. Ryan forgot to message me, and we both totally forgot until today. Various Estonian foods, since you're here right now. Soup, pickles, bunch of little salady things, drinks and sweets. Oh, neat. I've only been to Europe a few times, and never into the Baltic region, unfortunately. I'd like to one day. I know like COVID COVID kind of killed a lot of my travel plans for a while, and I just haven't gotten back into it yet. I miss traveling though. I love going to different parts of the world, JLL. And like just seeing the different cultures and the architecture and the food, and it's just like, oh, it's all so good. It's so good. So basically just had a very nice dinner on the stream. So what is your favorite? Also mostly vegan, vegetarian things. Okay. I'm cool with that. I know some people throw a little bit of fit about vegan, vegetarian, but honestly, I don't think it's that bad, really. Unless it's all prepared and well, it'll still taste good. Where are you from yourself? Canada. I am in Canada. I have Chinese heritage. Western side of Canada, to be more specific. And the same like traveling with COVID reduced that. Yeah, my brother and I used to travel together a lot pre-COVID. Kind of like every other year we'd go pop off to a different country sort of thing. And it's been a while. And pretty much since COVID, I've really only traveled between Canada and the US. I haven't gone like off the continent since beforehand. 70-year-old movie going for $9, €9 on fucking Amazon Prime. Really? It's like charge what they want, don't they? So yeah, what would you say about that? Is it like your favorite like home country food? What else we got? White, blue, orange. I could just do gold on it. I feel like I do gold on a lot of them. Maybe white. Yeah, maybe white. That piece is too long. That piece is also too long. Where's a short white one? You're Estonian living in the UK at the moment. Yeah, mostly traveling between that and somehow getting COVID every time you're here. Oh no, you poor thing. I hope it hasn't affected your taste buds, because I know that was like my brother lost his sense of taste for a while when he got COVID. Even afterwards, it was altered for a while. He couldn't like he couldn't bring himself to drink soda anymore for like I want to say for like 6 months almost. The soda just tasted disgusting to him, like the carbonation, the carbonated water taste and the syrups were just coming through too strongly for him. So yeah, he lost it for a bit while he was sick, and then it just kind of came back a little bit messed up. Found on a public domain source, but only in German voiceover, which is good but less suitable for a sound clip, perhaps. Well, if you end up finding a sound clip that's like a, instead of words, if you manage to find a sound effect, that should work well too. Seeketh equilibrium. You had COVID, you'd sit up ever so gently and slowly out of your bed, and just immediately getting those, that were last for ages. Yeah, like I feel like I'm technically, like I felt sick a few times in the year and it sucked. Technically, none of my tests ever never returned positive for COVID, which is a little bit weird. Yeah, technically none of my tests ever returned back saying that it was, yes, definitely COVID, but I feel like it must have been. My younger brother got hit with it like a month and a half before the vaccine started rolling out, and he was just a wreck. He's younger than I am. He was like mid-20s. He was fit, and he just couldn't do anything. My parents had him like quarantined in like the basement of the house where there was no kitchen, but there was a bathroom, there was a living room, and all that jazz down there, and that's where they had him set up. But so for dinner and stuff, they bring dinner and they leave it at the top of the stairs for him. But he was saying like he would get winded even just trying to go to the top of the stairs and then having to bring it back down and then eat and then bring it up the stairs again. He got to a point where he didn't even bother to take the plate and go back down the stairs to go eat. He would just eat at the top of the stairs so he wouldn't have to climb them again. And it wasn't even a lot of stairs, but it hit him bad. Also, hey Shade, how's it going? It's good to see you again. Your taste buds are thankfully alright, but you got some other complications from the first time. It was 2020 though, and they hadn't invented the vaccines yet. Yeah. Yeah, I think like whatever I got hit by, like I said, for some reason my tests were saying it wasn't COVID, but like everything else was like, this all seems like it's COVID, so I'm gonna guess it is. Or really bad flu, I don't know, but I feel like my vocal range has been diminished since. Like my throat was bad. I feel like I never quite got the ability for my vocal range, for instance, in singing, to get back where it used to be able to go. I speak at around the same tone that I always did, but I know I can't hit some of the higher notes anymore that I used to be able to hit. I still love music, but yeah, bit of a shame. You got COVID right after getting a concussion. Oh god, that was weird as hell. Sometimes lateral flow tests don't pick it up. Yeah, it was so. I was like, it must be COVID. It must be COVID. Thankfully, at that time, my work, like, wasn't requiring like actual proof of a positive test. We were still in a point of like, if you have particularly COVID-like symptoms, stay home, and it was a paid leave. It changed eventually where it was like, okay, that people had to start providing. I assume too many people took advantage of it, and you had to, because it was honor system, and you had to start providing an actual like positive COVID test. And thank God I didn't need it because yeah, I couldn't produce one for the life of me. 2023 had a cold, then COVID, then another cold. Oh, you're basically just sick for all of 2023 then. Also, thank you for the hydrate redeem. There you go. Not last year, but the year before. You had it for your birthday after your mom had it for Christmas. Oh no. And like, yeah, sometimes it just like, it cycles. It just like rotates through a household. You get someone who like hasn't had it, passes it to like, or someone who has it passes it on to someone else, passes it on to somebody else. And I swear sometimes it takes so long that it just like, it mutates a little and just cycles right back to the first person again. It's slightly different. No empirical proof for it, but it felt like that sometimes. I feel like my parents and brother just went through a cycle of just being sick for ages amongst the three of them, just one person after another. And then like round two. Might have been a cold though. Might have been like just that combination as well of COVID and then a cold. foam pieces. Round 2, fight. Yeah, basically. There. What's your favorite Estonian food? Probably koke, a curd snack. Except I tend to get the vegan version, which uses tofu instead. Tastes literally the same. So, is it a crunchy sort of thing? Is it a soft sort of thing? Admittedly, when I think of curds, I either think of one of two things. I either think of cheese curds. I guess well, those are soft. I either think of cheese curds or I think of like tofu curd. Admittedly, but I feel like the cheese curds are soft and the tofu ones I usually eat are crunchy. So pickled cucumbers. Eastern European ones are different. It's a soft sort of thing. Oh, okay. See, I wonder how are they different for the Eastern European version of pickled cucumbers? Because for instance, here the North American version, I don't like pickles. I've never quite. I don't really care too much for like the vinegar and stuff that they're brined in. I'm not huge on dill. I just generally don't like pickles. So what is the how does it differ for the Eastern European version? Because I know there's a few things I've had that like I can't stand the North American way that it's done, but like the European way it's done is different enough, or its manufacturing is different enough that I'm like, you know what, I actually don't mind it here. Or even just like sometimes the quality is just better. Which I think was my issue with tomatoes. I'm still not huge on tomatoes, but I am more likely to eat a tomato in Europe than I am in North America. I think it's just a different strain of tomato that tastes better to me. They don't have vinegar. Oh, they're just salt and herbs. Oh, maybe that's the big kicker for me. Maybe I would do pickles then. Cause yeah, for me, I'm not a big vinegar person, and it's just I get the taste of them. I'm like, yeah, I'll pass. Thanks. So Xana, is that how you do your? Because you do a fair enough amount of pickling. Is that how you do your pickling then? Sans vinegar? Xana is our kimchi lord over here. Well, Rain does some pickly things too. Preserves. I debate sometimes if I should take this song off the track. I really like it, but its tone is so totally different from like everything else on this playlist. And then we go to Genesee. I guess this says a heads up. You're in for musical whiplash while you're here. In for beauty queens. Married young and then retired. The Valentines I never knew. Interesting crafting soundtrack. It's so I used to do stuff to lo-fi soundtracks and stuff like that, partially to not get them muted on the VOD or to get my VODs muted. I used to do lo-fi soundtracks, and then for a while when we were in December I was doing Christmas music, but there's only so much Christmas music I can listen to, and there's only so much lo-fi video game music or whatever I can listen to because before I'm just like I don't want to listen to this anymore. So I figured out how to have my VODs where I can just play whatever music I want and it doesn't save to the VOD. So the VODs don't have background music. Ordinarily, I have a little now playing box in the bottom right, but it needs an update or something, so it's not actually telling me what's playing. It just tells me that there's a new update now, and I'm like, go away. I'll fix you later. But yeah, so I've switched it over to this is just my personal playlist. This is just like this is the playlist I'll use in the car and stuff like that too. It's just songs that I like, songs that can be sung to, stuff like that. Because as it is for my crafting setups, like right now, I'm also listening to the same music as the rest of you. It's not just a thing that's showing in the background because I actually have I'm using a lapel mic right now instead of my usual desk mic. And then I have music just playing through like my computer speakers on a low enough volume that it hopefully doesn't really get picked up by the microphone too much, just to keep Twitch happy, but enough so I can listen to it too while I'm working. And like we have like a song request redeem. Sometimes stuff from that gets added to my permanent playlist too. You just separate my audio. Yeah, yeah, I do it too. So yeah, you look back on any of my crafting vlogs, and all of this music won't be there, um, because yeah, I was like, nope, no more lo-fi music. I'm like, it's fun and stuff, but I'm like, too much lo-fi music for me. Sometimes I just want to jam out to something else. So yeah, unfortunately, it means that yeah, my playlist goes a little bit of everywhere. I was saying it the other day, but I hesitate sometimes to describe these crafting streams as I hesitate to describe them too much as being like comfy streams because we'll have songs like the Billy Talent one that was just on before this one that's a bit heavier. Um, and this one's not a particularly happy song either. So yeah, I don't super promote the streams as being super comfy cozy because uh yeah, that's a musical whiplash that some people probably wouldn't expect in a comfy cozy type of setting, you know. Show me the chat. You missed it earlier. I had that one on earlier, Xana. I'm not putting it back on right now though. It's 13 minutes of Herald of Darkness. Do ugly duckling girls like me? Okay. Put a bit of weight on you. It's on the phone. Inventing other lives unknown. Come dance with me. There we go. Comfy enough. I did not. I was driving. Yeah, it's funny. The playlist, sometimes people recognize new songs that have been added to it. You can almost kind of tell what I've been watching and stuff more recently. So like I finished up Arcane and added a whole bunch of different songs from Arcane in there. And then I went on I get influenced by the radio as well. Sometimes like the stations at work play music and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I forgot that this was a song I liked." And then it gets added to the playlist. So then like I randomly have like I go from stuff like yeah, that heavier Billy Talent song, the softer Janice Ian song, and then like the Bee Gees. The Bee Gees are in here somewhere. You actually forgot to stop streaming for half an hour. Oopsies. Happens to all of us. I think the worst I had was maybe 10 minutes, and then someone is like, hey, heads up, you're technically still alive. I'm like, oops. Just sitting on an end screen. Feel anything? Song title. Anything. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that the one by Nixtia? Is that the artist? I have another one shows by Vault Boy. Who's the band? Can't remember the name. No, we can. Okay, so yeah, it's probably this. Hopefully, it's this one. Okay, I've got it up on my list. I'll let Chetmate finish up here, and then I'll pull it up. Yeah, I've got one. It's like NXDIA is the artist, so hopefully that's the one. Santa going on their mega fishing. What have we had? We've had the Zora, we've had the Monster Hunter monster pulled up. We had a diamond pulled up earlier. I think that diamond sits top of the board right now. Do we have another like really big thing come out today? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm making like the back half of one of the houses in the snow globe right now. I decided to do a little bit of above and beyond extra stuff in that. I could have just left it be the front of the house, but because I made the snow globe see-through on the other side, I was like, oh no, I don't want to just leave the house plain on the back. At least it was the end. Oh no, have you left it on the hand cam this whole time? Oh dear. Hopefully no rude gestures into the hand cam. These rocks. I love this one. Hey Demi, how's it going? Oh, I love that one. Next year. Okay, so it is that one. Great. So this should be it then? Oh, the acoustic is nice. And turn it up a smidge. Oh, it was the end screen. Oh, good. Someone should add Colonel Troutman to the late. Name seems fishy enough, and the man is a legend. Demi, you got the points. Demi, I'm honestly, I'm a little surprised you don't add more stuff to the pond. Think of all the things you could just draw and add to the pond. It's not my channel to add things whimsically. Well, it wouldn't be whimsically. I gave you the one freebie off the bat, but like you'd have to pay for the other ones. I know you've got the point total for it. Oh, the beat drop for this one is good too, actually. You reserve your points for important things. Why should I offer my points to a pawn that refuses to grant me a good catch? Demi, technically, you have the best catch. Actually, did that diamond change it today? By year's end, I checked the leaderboard. You still may hold the biggest catch in the pond, like ever so far. Someone did pull a diamond out earlier today. I don't know if that one eclipsed it, because it was also fairly large. But yeah, you still, that diamond you pulled out months and months ago, still the biggest catch yet. You saw my luck in one shot? Wrong one. This one. Nonsense, you just have to gamble more. Exactly. You never know. You never know if you don't try. Do it, Demi. Do it. You have so many points. Gary's like, no. Okay, tiny pieces, tiny pieces. Your last Balatro run involved using basically 2 ceremonial daggers. You never know the joy around the corner unless you risk it. Oh, I had a run last night that was the stencil joker, which like gives you a multiplier with the fewer jokers you have. But I got the stencil joker and then I got the Ankh. But yeah, so I got the stencil one, which gives you a multiplier depending on how few jokers you have, and it doesn't count itself. And then I got the Ankh. So and that stencil one had a modifier, not polychrome. I can't remember. It might have been holographic. Had a modifier on it. So I copied the stencil one, and since neither of them count themselves, they were a ×5 multiplier on each stencil joker, and I was like, oh my god. Everything like the rest of my cards I just loaded up on the cards and I'm like, oh my god, this is a surprisingly effective build. Is Balatro just the no sleep game? Well, funny thing is, Rain, I play it just before bed as a means of unwinding because so the reason why I don't play actually I think this is looping 3rd time, so I've got 2 goes out of it. Pick another here. Just one more ante, then I'll go to bed. Sometimes. But yes, Balatro is that poker, almost solitaire-ish game as well, but the main basis on it is poker. That so many people have been playing. It was the one that was up for Game of the Year, and I kind of understand now why it was up for Game of the Year. Okay, gold and silver on the glitters. You'll do this to yourselves. But yeah, I use it as a relaxing game. Because my issue with poker is I don't mind poker. I think it's quite interesting and stuff like that, and the card counting, like or probabilities and stuff like that, and trying to keep track of cards. But my trouble with poker is, while I think the card part of poker is interesting, the people part of poker stresses me out. The whole like trying to make sure that no one can read any of my micro expressions and trying to read other people's micro expressions, I'm just like, oh my god, no. And the fact that, money at hand on up for grabs. So Balatro at least is like, I don't actually have any real money I need to worry about. I don't have real people I need to try to read. Stuff like that, It says you half Joker and 15 Mercury says we playing blackjack. It's funny because a part of me had to learn to move past trying to get really valuable hands. So like straights are worth, straights are a little bit more up there, flushes are up there and stuff like that, but like I really had to kind of like train myself to not be seeking out those harder to gain hands because I could just yes. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Sorry, I love those commercials. I had to train myself to not keep seeking out those higher hands because yeah, I could just buff the lower ones and they would be so easy to find and be worth so many points. And I'm like, right, I don't need to look for the royal flush. Heck, even if I find the royal flush because of everything else I spec'd into, it might be effectively worthless. It's very hard sometimes to not play a royal flush when you manage to get one. Not judging for it being a good game, judging the fact you didn't go to bed till almost 7 the other night. That was not 7 o'clock my time. So there. Also, I think it was New Year's. It was New Year's Day, so I wasn't going anywhere. That other time where you told me like 1 a.m. or no boba tea, I was gone by 1 a.m. I was out by 1 a.m. So where's my bubble tea? As a monotone man with a beard and resting bitch face, I don't have the issues with people trying to read my face. Got a little lurk, have fun crafting, lovely to meet you. Yeah, you too! Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. Hopefully I'll catch you around. I'll probably dip in to check out your VOD a little later too. I'm very curious about the food. 2, 4. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, that night. Okay, sorry, I'm mixing it with a different night. Thinking it was only like 4 a.m. But yeah, it was New Year's. I had nowhere to go and not a whole lot to do. I just wickedly slept in after that. You sure thing? Yeah. But yeah, have a good rest of the night. And like I said, thank you again for bringing everyone through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, am I on 2 or did I do 3? I think it's just 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, I'm just on 2. Red Seal Cosmic King. Have you guys seen the video? It's like it was another VTuber. I don't know, I don't remember who it is, but someone had linked me the video with a timestamp. And yeah, this guy just had like all kings, some sort of holographic-ish looking thing over top of it, red seals on all of them. But he was scoring, it was like 6 point something something E and then more numbers after that. It was nuts to see it go off. But he still lost because it was like he was only good for like one hand or something. And the number he had to beat was just so ridiculous and it's exponential of how much it needed. It's probably RT Gaming. He liked doing seated runs and the highest count he got was 36. Oh, possibly then. Yeah, it may well have been. It may well have been. That sounds familiar. Had that, but even worse? What do you mean even worse? Only VTuber. Wait. Only VTuber video I've seen recently was point of view. I give you a colonoscopy. Maddie, what part of the internet are you sitting on? Xana, that feel when some of the best Balatro hands are single card. I've not yet played any round of Balatro where I really spec'd into a single card hands. Concern, Twitter. Okay, this is like maybe, oh my gosh. Should I be talking about this? We've mentioned VTuber videos on Twitter, and this is like my perhaps lukewarm take of the hour. You guys ever see a video from like a VTuber and they just like they've put in the effort, they've done the subtitles and all that. The text is fine, the content itself is fine of what they're talking about, but like they're bouncing around so much that like it just gets distracting. I'm just like everything. The ears are boinging, the hair is boinging, the chest is naturally boinging, and I'm like everything is just. What did you say? Everything is just boing. It's like I get too distracted by the fact that everything they're constantly back and forth, side to side moving, and I'm like, I somehow find it incredibly distracting. And then I had to go back and I'm like, wait, what were you talking about again? I have a feeling that if ever I go the live 2D route, I'm probably really gonna have to talk to a person to get us like on the same page of just how much bounce there should be. Because sometimes it's like there's bounce and it's good and then it hits this line for me where it's just like it's too much bounce and it just totally not even just in the chest, but like there's just too much bounce in everything and it just kind of takes me out of it. Character, I have 5 7s, 3 of which are polychrome with a red stamp. I can definitely beat this in one hand. And the boss is like, yeah, you can only use one hand. You did not win. Oh no. Yes, it is distracting. Prefer balance in the rigging. Tampon, not too little, not too much. Yeah, like some of the jiggle physics and stuff, fine. Like a little bit of a little bit of like boing in like the ears and some like hair waving stuff. But like yeah, sometimes. But part of it was the pilot as well. Was they were moving a lot, but they were for me they were just moving so much. I was like, oh my god! It's like all I could focus on was the fact that everything was moving the whole time. Turn the bounce to 11. Sent the video in Discord. Also, the bunny is jealous of the bounces. No, but seriously, some people turn physics up to 300%. It's bad. Is that you're kidding? Maddie, very glad user didn't make me too wiggly in the ear. Yeah, I like you and Shiro both have this very like a very nice amount of like boing in the ears for you two. Like a nice like truly like a kitty springiness to the ears. Like a natural amount, yeah. Some of it is the user just jumping in their seat. I do like I can totally understand and get behind the idea that like which big VTuber was it that talked about it? Was it Shy Lily? There's one of them that talks about how like when you're using a model, you kind of really do have to pilot it a little bit more than just your standard facial expression, so you have to go a little over exaggerated sometimes. Calibration can help with it, but how like they when they were doing it to get some really good reflection in their facial expressions, was they like what was she saying? She's like my face hurt for the first while because she would have to over exaggerate a few things for the tracking and the program to pick up on it nicely and have her avatar emote well. Um, because I guess that's also part of it for me is I feel like if you're gonna spend the I see this as a person who doesn't even have a 2D model, a live 2D model yet, but I feel like if you're really gonna drop a ton of money into a VTuber model, I feel like a huge focus should be the face. Like the majority of the focus should be in the face. Because so much of like the walking animations and stuff that some riggers can do is super cool, but at the same time, like almost everybody is like you only see them from the torso up, if not like the chest up. So like the walk is cool, but I'm like if I go live to do like most of my focus is gonna be like I want like just give me all of the extra stuff in the face. I want that V Bridger to mimic me like almost perfectly. Hey, oh, Pat. No, I'm not. I'm not on yours yet, but I might need to. I may have forgotten to cut the green on yours, unfortunately, Padger. Actually, I might be able to set that to. Could I set that to cut? I might be able to set that to cut real quick. How are you doing? I did have yours on the docket today, but I think I didn't cut the green properly yesterday. Which is kind of strange because I'm now suddenly blanking on what the hell I did cut if I just cut the wrong color. Or if I just forgot to highlight the green in my spreadsheet and then didn't cut it. But I have it's funny thing is I have all the other color stuff for yours laid out. I don't know. You're learning to rig right now. It's definitely something you keep in mind. Surely these new models are one example of too much bounce for you, in your opinion. The old one is great. To be a properly animated VTuber, you must study kabuki theater. Someone probably. Oh, Maddie, you mean for like the face thing? You feel you don't have to over exaggerate? It could just be changes in technology as well. For some of it, I'm sure is calibration. Some of it, I'm sure the technology has also just straight up gotten better. Um, but like, yeah, it was something that I'd heard was that a little bit of like a bit of an exaggerated facial feature to help better capture on the model. But yeah, I think some of it as well will just be the case of like the tech and the rigor and stuff like that. How many extra bones? Maybe not bones, but whatever it is that's called for the faces to catch all that the detail. If someone does a lot of background stuff for programs, it just sounds like she's not using the face tracking properly. Oh, maybe. Your model is so-called old 2021. Face tracking tech's been down pat for the last few years. It's just people not knowing what to do, / got the right equipment or relying on iPhones. So our iPhones still seem to be the go-to thing though for face tracking for VTuber models. Like for me, I'm gonna use an iPhone because I just use an iPhone. So there's my decision right there. I'm just going to either use my phone, or if I upgrade phones, I'm just going to use the old phone. Would I buy a brand new phone just for like face tracking? I can't say for sure. iPhones are fine for entry deal, but if you're going professional, there's a lot better dedicated gear. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's like better stuff if you're actually, but like, oh, come on. Do I look like a professional? I keep getting told by a few people, they're like, oh, you should go live 2D. You should go live 2D. And I'm like, but I don't know what I want to do yet. Yeah, I thought iPhones are what everyone uses. I think it sounds like between iPhone, because the choice has often been between iPhone or like a webcam, right? So it seems iPhone of the two of them is definitely the go-to, but I wouldn't put it past that there is just better facial tracking, like facial tracking stuff there, but the iPhone is just more readily accessible, I suppose. Oh, Invictus uses a webcam. Yeah, I know Silas used a webcam too when he was doing his stuff. V picked up an iPhone. Um, but especially with like COVID and how much like meetings had to go online and stuff like that, I really, really wouldn't be surprised if there were just better cameras now. But yeah, iPhone is just the it's just the go-to for most people. Muji uses an iPhone as well. Cause they're calling, calling, calling me home. Yeah, any iPhone from an AR kit will do. XS onward. Full startup starts on minimum of 3K. Oh, so you are really talking like professional setup sort of situation. You use the webcam for the few times you stream with your Xana, you have a live 2D model? I didn't know that. Sure, there's some better webcams, but it's. I think it really is. But like Rain said, if you're gonna go professional, I can totally see where the money would go. Would lean more into it. Like I'm sure, because like even from my understanding, a lot of the corporate companies, Hololive and such, don't they have their own like proprietary software for their VTuber models and such? Or they use a specialty software that's not just like VTube Studio and whatnot. At least from what I've gathered. I could be wrong. Niji Sanji does. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My cheap webcam for my VA booth is like $100. Yeah. I'll be honest, I am not great at following the bigger VTubers. I am in this space in that I do stuff in this space and I have made friends within this space. I don't really follow any of the really, really big names. I know of several of them, of course, just by means of people like things on their timelines. It shows up on my timelines, but I don't keep track of like any of it. Like there's that whole thing with like a whole bunch of people graduating from some other corporate company like on New Year's Day or something. I have no idea what the deal was with that. I just heard that a lot of people suddenly dropped out. Um, yeah, Vishojo adds new people, and I don't find out until like a week later, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Someone drops the name, and I'm like, who? They're like, what do you mean who? I'm like, I don't follow this scene. For better or for worse, I guess. It may be that I don't follow the scene because admittedly I'd never previously really been a person who watched a whole lot of streaming, and I'm not trying to follow the scene to be like, oh, what are the market trends or what are these people doing, because I'm not trying to make a job out of this. I've always said, should something happen that for some reason, like, I don't know, launches me into the stratosphere, something goes viral, launches me into the stratosphere, and I am suddenly making enough money to be able to do this full time, then sure, I will do my best to maintain it. I'll probably, like, go on a leave of absence from my actual job, and then I do my best to maintain it. And best foot forward, see what I can do for retention, yada, yada, yada. But I'm not, I am admittedly not my dream is to do this full time. I don't actually know if I'd really, like, thinking about it, I don't actually know if I'd want to do it full time. Maybe if I had some help. There's a lot of stuff to be done. Like, I'm terrible at clipping for myself. I'm terrible at clipping. I will sometimes remember to go through and start watching my VODs in batches at like 2 times speed to try to find moments to clip, but oh, am I ever bad about doing it. It's not even my voice, it's just like, I just don't want to sit there and do it. Good example, Doobie Amelia Watson, Hollow Ian Indy was talking about her mocap setup 19K. Yeah, but doesn't she have like? I was reading about that because someone had sent me a video because that was one of my toss-ups as well. Was like, do I want to go live 2D? Do I want to go 3D? Because even when I'm playing games on the computer, I point. Like I said, wishing on the monkey paw. I point a lot for a person whose hands can't be seen moving, even when playing a video game, or even just in voice calls with people. But so someone had sent me the one about Doby, however it's pronounced. But isn't her setup like a whole room? Hasn't she basically just built an entire jungle gym and a rec room with her crazy mocap stuff? So her tracking is like fantastic, and she'll just start like, and she built the scenes like to it's the conductor, it's the train theme, right? So she's like built the scenes to have spots that line up with her rec room. So she hangs off a monkey bar there. It kind of looks like she's grabbing onto like the luggage rack of the train, something like that, yeah. Which I think is super cool. But oh my gosh, yeah, I'm not rolling in money so much to set a whole room up like that. It'd be neat. It'd be super cool, but yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. So what else did I? Oh, you can see the Niji Senji one's not particularly amazing. VTS seems to be more advanced. Maddie, you stay aware enough that you know about the huge issues, but that's it. I try not to get involved in too much of it, to be honest. We see enough drama happen in the indie space as it is. um, Tech can be used for tracking in 2D as well. The camera should use a 3 to 5K. Jeez. I don't know how Sayu Alexander Sub does it. I feel like that dude is always streaming. You know, it's funny, Maddie. I don't know if I told you. We were trying to get them in as a guest at the convention this year. We have their partner coming into the convention. We tried to get Sab as well, but they had some other obligation that they need to stay home for, so they can't make it. They can't make it to the con. But it would have been cool though to have both of them. Your friends who use V-word models and a webcam have hand tracking. Not as amazing, of course, but you don't need to be doobie. Yeah, another friend of mine was, when he started, was just using a free model and a webcam for some hand tracking. It was neat to be able to see. It was neat to be able to see that part of the tracking too. There is like a cleanness to Live 2D I quite like though, but I totally put that in backwards, didn't I? Did I? Ah, it'll be okay. No, snowflakes. No, it's still got the depth to it. I don't think I can fix that. I technically put one of the snowflake sets in backwards. Technically. That's alright. It'll be alright. Okay. This one. And let me go find. I need to get another setup for the last one. Here's a background. Oh, she has a background in mocap. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that. It's doable really easy IRL as well. Hand tracking is easy to do with simple tracking necklace you can run through your phone. Oh, Haley plans to. Oh yeah, hasn't right. Haley's been planning to stream for a while now. I didn't know that she wanted to go the mocap route though. That's neat. Okay. Did I not print the green? Did I print? Did I not cut the green? Did I put it somewhere I wasn't supposed to? So my desk is equally messed because of one, I'm doing all of these, but two, like on the side, I'm also trying to cut out wedding invitations. They're really cool, but like, I'm also cutting out wedding invitations for a friend for the wedding in February. They're sending out digital invitations too, but there's going to be like physical ones. So I've also just my desk is a mess of paper I'm cutting for cards, cardstock I'm cutting for wedding invites, and just stuff. A lot of stuff. At least Hayden can go. Yeah, it's kind of funny actually, Maddie, because I'm trying to. I don't know if you know of the person. You might have seen them around V's channel. There's another streamer named Squeaky, who pops by V's channel on occasion, and Squeaky coincidentally is friends with Hayden and lives in the same province as me. So Hayden is coming from down Texas or something. Squeaky lives in the same province as me and is part of the same like D&D group that Hayden's part of. So I'm actually trying to swing getting Squeaky in as a guest because our convention was looking at getting or like kind of soft entry into VTuber guests. And I didn't want to pitch myself because I'm on the staff anyway. So I might see about trying to get her in. So partially so she can also just like meet her friend. Apparently they've known each other for years, but they never actually had the chance to meet up in person. Okay, I might do map nose. Let's see, light blue. Do I have the materials I need for map nose? Light blue, white nameplate. Because I can't find that green piece. I had Padgers all set up. I was sure I had Padgers set up, but I can't find its green base. Which is a little aggravating. White. I don't know what's white twice. Okay. White again. Small world. I know, right? It's nuts. It's I usually I'm one of those people. I'm like, the world's really not that small, and then stuff like that happens, and I'm like, maybe the world really is that small. Light blue, white, white, white. Building in yellow. I know I've got that. Building in yellow. Sky in blue. Glitter gold silver. Do I have the skybox color? I do. Okay. Change of plan. Padger, if you're listening, I'm sorry. I had yours at a point all set up, and I don't know where blue. I don't know where the green base has gone. I haven't used it. But I was so sure I cut it yesterday. I didn't cut a whole ton of stuff yesterday. Oh, wait, message failed to send? Wait, which message? I don't even see, I don't see Nightbot or anything having bopped anything. You've been working on mocap and the idea of using a morph suit to try and project a live feed of your room in that 3D program you were messing with a few months back. Make your work and do leather work on stream as your model. Oh, that would be actually pretty cool. But Rain, if you... So how would that... Would you just have like the camera itself then integrated that into the model of the entire room? Okay, I'm gonna go move this one aside. Oh my god, oh my god. My cats are being so cute. I'm a little... I'm gonna say this and then someone may or may not redeem it. Have I missed it? I'm a little surprised that no one has tried to peek in on the cats. The redeem is there, right? Oh yeah, the redeems are totally there. It's you and Karina. Almost 2+ years you've never met them in person. Because weren't you saying, Maddie, that you almost had a chance to do so because they were supposed to go to a convention, but they canceled or something? Like, something came up relatively last minute that you had to cancel? Or am I thinking of a different person at a different con? Maybe think of a different person. Yes, okay, it was that one. The con canceled day of. Yeah, man, that timing sucks. One day. It'll happen one day. You'd model your room, make a camera in the program, set it up same angle as a camera IRL, make a 3D projection onto the texture mat in 3D room. So the model slips behind the desk and stuff. And the morph suit green suits me out, so you're not clipping through the model. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sounds like work, but you know what? If you get it all together, it'd be a hell of a thing to show off. Yes, if only because I'm going to record your demo in LA and pay them to coach you in person. Whatever you gotta do. I think it'd be kind of cool to guest at a con. I think that was I was doing one of those like one like equals like an answer thing on Blue Sky, and one of them was like what a big like streaming or VTuber dream was, but I feel kind of strange sometimes because I couldn't even answer that one very quickly. I feel sort of strange sometimes if I say that I don't really feel like I have a set dream or goal when it comes to VTubing and streaming. And I don't know if that sounds awful to say I don't have a dream in regards to it. But it's, some people are like, "Oh, I want to make it into a corporate company, or I want to do it full time. I want to be able to quit my day job and do it full time and stuff like that." And I don't, like I said, if something should happen, I'll do what I can to maintain. But I'm kind of very happy just doing it as a hobby. So I feel a little weird sometimes where people are like, "Oh, yeah, what's your VTubing dream?" And I'm like, I don't really have a VTubing dream. I don't have like I don't really have like what's the term? I don't really have an Oshi that I'm like dying to collab with one day, So I feel like my closest thing to a dream is I feel like it'd be kind of cool to be a guest at a convention. And maybe I just say that as a bias because I help run a convention. It's work and I don't even think it's possible, but fuck it all in. You know what? You could be the first. You could be the trailblazer, Rain. I think it's fine. I'm totally fine to just do it as a hobby. I think you're in a similar mindset. Whatever happens, happens. I don't have a dream either. Yeah, like because I know some of you are like, I wanna do this full time. I want this to be my job. And I sometimes think about it, and I'm like, I don't even do half of what I probably should be doing already. I sometimes don't even know where all of you come from, because like the fact that even this number keeps going up for the follower thing, and I'm like, where do all you guys come from? I am terrible at cross posting. I am terrible at engagement bait. Like there's all like, oh, hold up the sign looking for friends. I can't do it. I can't do it. I know exactly what kind of game they're trying to play, and it just doesn't. Like, you know what? Fine. It works. It doesn't sit right with me. I can't do it. And then you multi-stream to like YouTube and Twitter and this and this. I'm like, I probably should. Have I? No. I sometimes think about like all of the because I realized, knowing all of the things I could be doing, I know how much more time I should be pouring into all of this, but it's like, oh, the only plus side I could think maybe of, like, if it took off so much as to become full time, is it would get big enough to a point that you'd start having a team. What am I trying to spell? Map now. Because that's kind of the thing, isn't it? For your smaller indie, is you are your own solo studio. What am I? Map no, not the lucky part, just the map no part. I can't fit the lucky part. And it's a lot to do as an individual. So like I commend the people who can manage to do it and balance like a job on the side. It's like, you guys are the MVP here. Holy cow. Where's the P? Wait, M-A... Yeah, okay, I need the P. Speaking of MVP, I need the letter P. I really should alphabetize these. Maybe next time. Did I grab it already? Is it in this little pile? No. M-A-O. N-O. Okay, hang on. In my own opinion, unless you plan on entering the entertainment scene, I see VTubing just as having fun. But it is like, well, it had its big boom it might be starting to hit the point of oversaturation, so you can't, that novelty is not there anymore like there was a few years ago. So it makes it a little bit harder to get noticed within the scene because it's not an uncommon thing anymore. Yeah, not interested. You and Boa both, Maddie, not interested in like the fake friendship sort of thing. I just want to have fun and entertain. No need to network stress myself out making drama of people I might not jive with. Get a clover stamp. Or do map no, the DS2. Not on this one, not on this one. I could stamp like a really secret, like in one of these layers that gets covered up. I could put like this a secret DS2 there that all of us will know about, but Mapno won't know about because he's not presently here. But no, not this time around. Not for a thing I'm gonna send him. I'll give Mapno a hard time about DS2, but there's a limit. So P for center. Do it, Carrot's secret DS2. I'll be the devil of your Palpatine. Do it. I'll put a secret DS2, but I'm not gonna put it on the front. We can put a secret DS2 in somewhere. Actually, we'll put it on the back. Let me put his actual name first, just to get his side determined. The secret DS2. Na, 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 na. A little crooked, it's okay. Where's my 2? It's gonna be a big 2. Okay, where's the DS? There's the D. There's the S. Okay, it doesn't like the okay, yeah. It's the card stock is thick enough. It won't really show up. Make the message all lowercase and simply capitalize DS and have a 2 in there. Oh, you mean like in the actual dedication that I write to Map now? Look, I only bully people I like. Okay, who's gonna take the clip to send it to Map now? Or if Mapno's home right now, who's pinging Mapno right this second? DS 2. I have exclamation points I've never had the chance to use. We do a tiny, tiny bit of trolling. Should I just use exclamation points or should I use the interrobang? I've got a question mark too. I wait till he gets it. Do we go interrobang or do we just go exclamation point? I'm kind of leaning towards the interrobang. Just exclamations, you're thinking? This is giving me Peggle 2 energy. Make him excited for it. Okay, so for anyone who has no idea what the rest of us are joking about here, Mapno is someone I've known for a little while. We used to mod on another channel, and this guy hates Dark Souls 2 with a passion. like Dark Souls 2 is his like trigger topic. You bring it up and he'll just start ranting about it. So we're gonna hide a little secret DS2 on the map, on the back. Mapno, we love you. This is from all of us to you. Mapno, DS2. DS2, yes, this is Mapno card. Oh god, it actually is. See? We're gonna see how much of the ink is gonna smudge as I put the glue over it, but yes, character art is the Mapno card. We are doing a tiny, tiny. See, this is the good type of trolling. This is a harmless type of trolling. Nobody gets hurt for this. Mapno still gets his card, and honestly, we may all forget about this in the future because none of us can even see it. This is the first chance I've had to use the exclamation mark pattern. There we go. Around the old oak tree. Okay. I'll do his highlighting in yellow because he's going for Argentinian flag pattern. Wait. There's another short piece. There's a short piece. Yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. Personal message, don't pull the name tag off the card. Every day I'm vindicated from my poor taste. Jokes on him, still considering Elden Ring took more from 2 than 3. Now the whole damn bus is cheering. Make him. The old oak tree. I'm coming home. Okay, what's the right side up? Tiny bit of trolling. To be honest, I'm pretty sure one of the papers would rip first, ruining the entire joke. Probably. I don't. This glue is. Well, I don't know. It is still just a glue stick. The glue is supposed to like be a so-called permanent bond, I think, or like extra strength permanent bond. So I don't know. I don't know how easily that thing would come off if he tried to take the nameplate off. But we have it on video evidence. Can send it to him later. Just gotta, you know what? I need to take a small note of the time. Let me screen clip this for me and send it to myself. There is this map no DS2 joke clip. Here we go. Okay, and I can find that for myself later. Okay. He just makes it too easy. He just makes it too easy. I'm gonna get shot in the head in whatever next stream he hosts / mods. You know this, right? Yeah, but it'll be worth it. It'll be so worth it. The joke's too good. Because this is more than just saying, hey, Mapno, Dark Souls 2. This is a hidden physical embodiment of it. It was like 90% me. Okay, so Rain will be the meat shield for most of that shot, and the rest of us will just take like the splash damage. Do as you must, I have already won. So the question is now, do I take the clip, because I'll have to take the clip before the VOD expires. Do I take the clip, wait for him to get it, because Mapno, I'm sure when he gets it, will let me know that he's received it, and then at that point I send him the clip showing the back of the nameplate? Next thing I get is a clip of Mapno just throwing the card right into the trash can. I don't think he'd actually do that. I'd say wait till he gets it. All I did was twist L.Y.K.A.I.O.S rubber arm. There's some things I'm easily twistable about. Bubble tea is one of them. Harmless trolling is another. Trash can, funny way of saying throw it in the car. See, but here's the thing is I don't think Mapno would actually throw it into something to destroy it. I could see him throwing it into the trash can as a joke. Or taking a photo of it in the trash can. But I do think he would then promptly pluck that thing out of the trash can and actually put it somewhere. Fire is too permanent. Fire is too permanent. Unless he, like, makes himself a fake card to then throw that in the fire. Depends how committed he is. I restocked on bubble tea, by the way. The brand also have fruit pearls. Oh, neat. So are they just fruit flavored, or are they actually are they like the popping ones? I feel like the popping ones have a tendency to be fruit flavored, but I also know you can just make like the solid pearls in different flavors. There we go. Along with vanilla and coffee, regular milk teas. Puts it into a box, jump cut, box explodes as Mapno knows the fire fades. Card is obviously safe from having been taken out during the cut, but gets the point across. It reminds me, did you guys see that, like, I can't necessarily say it is a good parenting tip, but did you ever see that video? It was making its way around the internet. I think it does like every year at Christmas time. It's like parenting pro tip. If your kids are like being bratty and misbehaving, wrap up a few presents that are empty boxes near the fireplace and then start chucking the presents into the fire. And they'll settle right down and start behaving. And I'm like, I don't know if that's exactly what I call a pro tip, but your mention of a cacti reminds me of that video. Just fruit flavor. It has a gummy center, still needs to be steamed the same way, so it can't really be popping. Oh, okay, gotcha. And the mango tea is also just really good. Also vampire for mango. Destruction always kind of messes kids up. Yeah, I know. That's what like most of the comments on it from what I saw were like, you're gonna screw this kid up. Like someone with generational trauma, please don't. Yeah, that was thankfully that seemed to be the gist of like the replies on the video is like you are going to this kid is never going to be putting you in a home, never going to talk to you in the future. And other people are just like, don't do this to a child. But yeah, it was like, oh, that was a choice of parenting. No, it's just that was a particularly I thought it was a particularly cruel thing. Even if like the presents are okay. It's not like the kid necessarily knows that. Cast the ring into the fire. No. Especially if you're violent or laughing at them. I can't. They weren't. That video I saw, they weren't violent. Like, yeah, they weren't like physically violent. I think they may have been snickering under their breath because they thought it was hilarious. This and the kid was like, you could just see it like on this kid's face. They weren't immediately screaming about the fact. They were like, why would you do that kind of thing? And then like the look on the kid's face after when they quieted down about that, with their like they're expressing how in disbelief they were. It was like such a heartbreaking face to see on this little kid. Because they were like, they must have been like a single digit child easily. I think an argument made that any destruction of property is violent. Okay, fair enough. But sorry, I guess I mean like they weren't like yanking their like kids' hair or stuff like that to make them watch the fire burn this box. Um, or like throwing stuff at said child. But it definitely wasn't. It was a rather cruel video. Cat fluff. Always cat fluff. I'm whispering a lullaby for you to come back home. Mm-hmm. What? Not getting details. Your mom did stuff like that growing up. And years of it messed you up. It can be as bad as not worse than violence. Feeling like you gotta walk on eggshells and all that. Yeah, what's that, how does that saying go? It's, or I don't know how the saying exactly goes, but the outcome essentially being that, like, you get mad at your kid for doing a thing. It's not always necessarily that they stop doing a thing, it's that they just get better about lying or hiding the fact. I don't remember exactly how it goes. Kiss of the salt, sweet breeze, stained in red. Mm-hmm. There we go. Your parents bagged up all your baby brother's presents, said they were going to return them. Then on Christmas made him watch you and your other brother open up all your presents before finally giving him his. All because he got up in the middle of the night and ate all the chocolate out of he ate all the chocolate out of everyone's advent calendars. Needless to say, he never got calendars after that. Yeah, I don't. There's got to be like there must be better teaching methods than that. There must be better teaching methods than that. Also, this might be a really old memory for you, Xana. Did your brother have to suffer the bellyache of eating all of the chocolate? Or was it like the last couple days of advent calendar, so there was like only 6 pieces of chocolate? And not like half a calendar's worth. Sail this broken melody. Like even there's that is it Jimmy Kimmel, that late night host? There's like that one segment they used to do every Halloween where like the parents would tell their kids like, "Hey kiddo, sorry, but I ate all your chocolate," just to see what the kids' reactions were like. And like I don't know. I think that's something about the fact that it's kids specifically that rubs me so the wrong way. Because like I feel like you do the same sort of ish thing to an adult and God, I don't really even know how to explain it. I feel like you do the same sort of thing to an adult and an adult can like kind of understand the joke better kind of thing that they're attempting to do, but for kids, like I feel like for kids stuff like that, those reactions are so visceral and they're so real for the kid in that moment. Like that is their whole world at that time. It's just something about those kind of jokes just feel particularly wrong against children. It was like on the 2nd of December. Oh my god, that's a lot of chocolate. Here's compulsive liar though. Would lie about stealing your mom's ice cream, stealing stuff, so he had it coming. Breaks the sacred trust of parent and child. Yeah, like there's yeah, I've never quite known how to explain it. Like it's cute when you get those kids who are, I guess, like a little bit more, I don't know, a little more in tune with their emotions and a little bit more mature, who are like, it's okay, mom, I still love you, kind of thing, and don't like scream and cry about it. But like But like for the limited world of a child who's only been alive for so and so long, like that is their like that's a big thing for them. So yeah, these little ones against kids always feel a little bit wrong to me. Just so adults can laugh at them. Because you know, like, it's not other kids watching the videos and laughing at them. Mm-hmm. Okay. There. House time. Seeketh equilibrium. Thing is, I say baby brother, he was like 11, so he well knew better. Oh, okay, so he wasn't like a 6-year-old going through this. Mm-hmm. At that point, it's a lesson moment. When you try to screw people over in life, there are consequences. Yeah, like when they're a bit older to a point they have that grasp of understanding. But like you get some of the really young kids it happens to, and it's like they don't get it. They don't get it yet. Not necessarily because they're stupid. They're just young. They don't understand yet. Go. Brown. Okay, did my music cut out, or is it just Roxanne attempting to play with a really long opening? Never mind, just a different one of a long opening. Ron, I'm surprised you're not fished out yet. You see that stupid trend of throwing a slice of Kraft cheese? Okay, so I definitely heard of it. I never actually saw any given video of it. Why was that a thing? And I guess the other thing is I actually didn't realize it was a trend. I thought maybe it was just one video that was making the rounds and I never bothered to watch it. It was actually like a trend. They ran out of cats to throw it on. Right, I guess throwing cheese slices at cats was a thing for a bit too. People thought it was funny when the baby froze in shock. Cat camera. Speaking of, there's cats. They sleep, as cats do. There's never a whole lot of excitement happening on the cat camera. Just sleepy cats, unless like someone claims to feed the cats, and then they'll perk up when I start shaking the little container of food. Is that how people become lactose intolerant? Attack of cheese. Hey, hey, Tabby, Tabby, Tabby. You don't care. Oh, they care a little. Hi. Wiggly digit. Wiggly digit. They're like, I can't believe you woke me up. Have a good night, Schlagen. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. But first, fishboard. Where's our standing at? Oh yeah, Danny's pulled the biggest diamond. Oh yeah, they knocked out Xana's jack-o'-lantern fish. My cats are so silly. It's like when it gets colder like this, they love just cuddling up in a pile. Like I say, I can't guarantee that they'll always be there when the camera turns on, but as long as it's wintertime and I have the bed in here, there's probably a very, very good chance there's a pair of cats in it. Have a nice stream. Thanks, Logan. I said, have a good night. And see you later. Stand tall. Meanwhile, Reggie be like, my keyboard now. No, mine just like their little cuddle puddle. Come and see colors. Oh, not this piece. This piece? This piece. Oh, I am curious for everybody. Cats or dogs? What's the preference? And I see if I have an old keyboard in my closet I can use as a decoy. It would actually work for him if he's just an asshole. I just want to be directly in front of you, and this keyboard happens to be there. Yes, I am curious whether or not it's he just wants to be right there in front of you, or it is a I want to sit on the keyboard. Reggie is a dog for all intents and purposes. I still get in a toss up. People are like, "Oh, you like cats or dogs more?" And I'm like, I don't actually know. Cats fit my lifestyle better. But I do like mine are your typical cats of like, uh, oh, you're home? There goes my quiet time. Like, I sometimes don't really know if they care that I'm home. I kind of miss that with a dog sometimes, that excitement of being like, you're back, you're back, you're back, you're back. Dogs are just more upkeep too. Rye there, team dog, most definitely. I feel like I'm starting to lean. It's probably just my bias of now owning cats. I feel like I'm starting to lean more cat than dog person. I still really like dogs though. Na, 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 na. Although I did have a worry the other night where like because usually they're super food motivated, and one of my cats hasn't really been coming downstairs at the squeak of the cabinet or like the shake of the food container, and I'm like, are you okay, buddy? But I think it might just be that it's cold and he's sleepy. I thought for a bit that he was going deaf, but it's also so hard to tell with cats because like I'm like, are you going deaf? Can you not hear me? Or do you just not care? Because I like call their name and he wouldn't reply. And I'd be like, can you hear me? I hope you can hear me. But no, in the end, I determined he was just ignoring me. Because once I shook something else that made a slightly different noise, but I shook it quietly, his like ears perked up and stuff. I'm like, okay, never mind. You can hear just fine. You're just choosing to not respond. Stand tall. Oh, this glue stick's running low too. I'm gonna have to buy another pack. One for me and one for Xana. And two for me and one for Xana. You deaf? Well, time to get an air horn and use it at a safe distance. I don't think they'd be fully deaf yet, but like there's a point where I'm sure cats must also start losing their hearing, and I don't know like I don't know if I'm gonna know when that is exactly, because I feel like I'll always kind of be a little bit in that toss up of, are you actually losing your hearing or were you just ignoring me? Okay, matte no. Glitter colors, gold and silver. Okay. First 5. Tell me, where do I take us? Okay. 4. I wish I could bring myself to just actually free pour this stuff. But a part of my head just really, really wants it to be measured and exact. I think part of it is like a fear of running out too soon. Down to the other side. I do it in little batches of 5. And I've realized I can count it off on my fingers so I don't lose track as much. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, come on. One, two, three, four, 5. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. I was just thinking, since I'm going back to work tomorrow, anybody else got any interesting weekend plans? I'm basically going through my Christmas season late. Actually, I really am going through my Christmas season late. My scheduling is going to be kind of funky. I still don't quite get to go back to a normal stream schedule yet, because I've got collab stuff I need to do over on V's side twice next week, and then like the weekend after that, I have to go visit my parents because we never really did Christmas on my side. Work, 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 work. Fix sleep and more 14 grinding. Xana, when is your set of 7 done? Damn it, you got chibis to do. Painful reminder. Oh, and Rye, for like you going back to work. So have you gone back to work? Because I remember you said like you were made to take off work earlier because essentially the groundskeeper said so. So for the amount of days earlier that you had to go back, or the amount of days earlier that you had to take off, is it the same as what you've had to go back for? So if you were off 3 days early, you had to go back 3 days early? Vacation starts Friday. Oh, you got a whole week ahead of you. You got this, Xana. I believe. Yeah, no, they're on the back burner. Gotcha. Sit there. Okay. More snowflakes. Reach out and touch faith. What? Yeah, I think next week I've gotta go continue Crystal Chronicles. I'll probably be back here doing crafting stuff on Tuesday. Maybe transition over to doing a game thing on Friday, just to give the crafting a small break. And then I think I've got Call of Cthulhu again over on V's side on Saturday. And I'm undecided. I may try to do my silly thing again of squishing a stream in on the Saturday before, like the Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon before Call of Cthulhu is set to happen. And then who knows, maybe we just raid into V's channel straight to Call of Cthulhu depending on what time we're supposed to play. I don't know what time we're playing. We might be doing it at like his usual Saturday time instead of the 3 hours later that we've been doing it. I have yet to hear. Na 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 na. Okay, that. Reach out and touch faith. Oh, fingers are getting all gluey. I'm gonna start doing the lizard skin thing with it. Some of you must have done that in like elementary school too, right? You just slather like liquid glue on your hand and then start peeling it off like you're shedding a skin. Is that a rite of passage as a child? It might be a rite of passage as a child. And your little lizard skin. Clear piece. I have to pick up more acetate too before the next session. Never tried, really. Well, Demi, go get yourself a bottle of liquid glue. Must still be a child. Child at heart. Adult in bills. Mm-hmm. And it's funny thinking about it. Because you have kids who are like, I can't wait to grow up and I'll do this and this and this and this and this. I feel like I never actually really had that feeling as a kid. Only in the sense of like, I feel like only in the sense of like wanting to be able to like take myself places and not need an adult to drive me around. But I was never terribly tempted as a kid to want to grow up very fast. Maybe it's just because I'd seen a little bit more of like what adulting meant as far as work and stuff went because of my parents and we had small business and stuff like that. And I was already doing some work with them, so I kind of knew like this is what I was in for as an adult. So I didn't really rush it. Do, 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 do. Though I am trying to think, do I really wish I I don't really like I liked being a kid. I also don't really miss being like a child either though. Don't miss the bills and taxes though. A lot of kids have to grow up fast. Oh, Anton, I finished your thing today. Yeah, I was kind of not in a trauma sort of way. Grew up fast, but I was thrown right into business type of stuff when I was young. So it was like I was running the cash register when I was 9. I could reach with the help of a stool. I could reach. Here, hang on. Let me grab yours. I'll show you. I haven't folded it over yet because it's still pressed under a couple books here drying. But there we go. This should be it. This spot north of Havana. Mm-hmm. Right. Blue, white, blue, pink, orange, orange, blue. Still, yeah, that's it. So yeah, it's still. I haven't folded it over because it's not totally dry. I'm gonna go re-squish it under a book. A little bit of smuts there. But yeah, it's done. Otherwise, where did the schmutz come from? He called her over. Oh, Shin! Good timing. I finished yours too. I'll go get yours next. How are you doing, Shin? I'm not sure how the pink would turn out, but it's fun. Yeah, I put it kind of into I put it in the background because you pick blue as the snowflakes as well, but because of the way I've laid it out, you get a couple extra snowflakes in the cut there, so the pink sits in the background. Copacabana. But yeah, Shin, I'll go grab yours in just a second. I'm just cleaning off a little bit of, I don't know, some random dust or dirt that made it onto Anton's card. Don't know where that came from. So yeah, it's gonna go back over there for drying. Shin, where is yours? I don't understand. This table doesn't exactly look. Where's it coming from? The table doesn't look dirty. Oh, actually, maybe it's a smidge of ash from like the candles or something. So there's the back of your Shin. Here's your color picks. There's the front. I wasn't sure initially how I was going to fit in Shin the Taxer. It'll show up better in person, but I did manage to fit the entire Shin the Taxer on there. Gave you a little bit of gold outline on there just to match up with the thematic. Thanks for making that. Oh yeah, my pleasure. And then yeah, Anton, I can't remember actually for both of you really because I don't remember if either of you did. Um, if either of you want me to mail it to you, if you feel like sending me your address, I will pop these into an envelope, get a dedication written up, pop them into an envelope, and send them on their way to you if you want. Doing good. Just finished Christmas with family since most was away last week. Now prepping for Blood on the Clock Tower? What? I I don't know what you're talking about, Blood on the Clock Tower. I feel like there's a reference there that I may be the slightest bit familiar with, and I'm not thinking of it. Oh, save the money to buy dumplings. This is true. Dumplings good. Blood on the Clock Tower social. Oh, a social deduction board game. Oh, gotcha. So kind of along the same lines as like Werewolf, Secret Hitler kind of thing. That type of dealio. I'm just finishing up my my last card of the evening. Mafia, but everyone has a power. Oh, cool. And do you find it works? Do you find it works well online, despite the fact that you can't like physically? Because I feel like part of those social deduction games is being able to see people's expressions and read them. Ooh. Oh, why have you detached? Also, hey, Val, how are you? Happy New Year to you too. I hope you've been well. Oh, Mapner's little bit is coming off. There you go. I hope you had a good Christmas and New Year's, Val. Squish. And I guess I shouldn't squish too much. Let me put the sky in. Did I say blue? Blue on the sky? Yes. It works online. People can use. Oh, webcams. That's smart, actually. We're looking for more players if you ever get bored. I may. How many people does it take? How many people do you have? I guess that's the question. I'm kind of a rubbish liar, admittedly. Go. Yeah, when it comes to the social deduction games like that, I haven't played a whole lot of them, so a lot of the time my version of lying is just feigning ignorance of being like, I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what's happening. It wasn't me, I swear. It only works like once, and then after that, people are like, okay, so she's lying about being dumb about it. Especially after the first round, then I have an idea of what's going on, so I can't pull that card anymore. You have 8 to 10, or 6 to 8, and 10 players is optimal. Ah, gotcha. Oh, I am running a glue stick. Pull that card a lot and still get away with it. Oh hell yeah! I can only pull that card like once, like on the very first round of a game I haven't played or a game I haven't played in a long time. I get away with it one time, and after that, it's like I usually can't, because people will have realized that I've picked up on the game already. That was my defense in Among Us as well for a while. But mind you, I played Among Us so infrequently that a lot of like the jobs and tasks I never did really get to see. So it was still like I didn't know what the tell was for if people were faking a job, that like not knowing that an effect was supposed to go off, and half the time I couldn't seem to get the job to activate correctly. People were like, "I saw you standing there doing this thing." I'm like, "Look, I just don't know how to activate the machine or what it wants from me." Okay. No, Shin Anton, it's good to see you too. I'm glad I was able to show you your cards on camera. Because you're carrying a chainsaw and 7 people are dead. You can't keep relying on the sad puppy routine. Oh, character, it's funny. To a degree, I trust your brother too much. I fall for their scheme like every time we play stupid thing like Unfortunate Spaceman. Or it's so funny though because we'll be on a voice call and I'm like I know I'm like 90% sure they're lying, and I second guess it. I'm like, man, what if this is the one time I'm wrong and they're actually sincere? And then they go and they kill me, and I'm like, I really should just stop trusting them. Because I'm like I can hear them. I can hear that they're lying to me. So you're a great liar. My sense of bad liars usually often is because I don't know exactly what's happening in the game. Should I be nicer like God sorted out? You've got easy mark energy. It's funny because it's very particular. You can tell to a degree that I play favorites with some people. Or give some people too much benefit of the doubt. but then it gets to a point where I totally flip in the other direction, and then and then for instance that same individual who I'm like, okay, so I gave you 2 chances, 3 chances, you betrayed me every time. I should have listened to my gut feeling about it, and then at that point, I just, at least in Unfortunate Spaceman, I just shoot them a few times and listen to how they beg for their life. And there's kind of a particular tone in the begging for life of like, oh, they are definitely innocent and I'm about to kill a person who doesn't need to be killed, or like it's like an attempt to beg at life to not die because they lose the game otherwise. Only works with some people though. I gotta know the person. Okay, this one's good. You can squish flat. After listen to the bag sus. It's true. That's how I pick up on it sometimes with them. It's like I know what their legitimate oh my god don't kill me begging sounds like. Because I won the duel in Destiny and went to go crush their ghost. But I felt bad and I didn't do it. Conversely, much like the thing when threatened, some people just go fucking try to go down swinging. Okay, this is good, this is good. Map nose is finished. I will try to make sure I take a clip of the Dark Souls 2 secret later. Okay, I have to get the green cut for Padgers for next time. I'm making my way through the list. We're almost there. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8 left on the list, 2 more to do in hand. Some of these ones actually don't even have to be done on stream. A couple of these probably won't be done on stream because 2 of the people we're from out of town and I'll actually be meeting up with next weekend, so I'm probably just going to do the other 2 on my own time. Okay. Close down, close you, half a window. Which, a lot less useful when everyone has a gun, but their focus is turning into a necromorph could help. Okay, this one. Nova. Okay, so here's a fun thing. I know I typically look for the same category when I rate out, or I try to look for the same category oftentimes. So Mapno is live right now. And as some of you know, we put a secret thingy into Mapno's card about a game that he really doesn't like. Mapno is also presently playing Dark Souls 2. Is it just the most fitting thing in the world to go raid Mapno? Because I finished his card and hid a secret Dark Souls 2 in the back of it? Wait, what? He's live playing Dark Souls 2? Sorry, I wasn't a game around. Holidays were okay, mostly chilling. Unfortunately, parents got sick, and so more than anything was just repose. All doing better now. Oh, that's good to hear that you're all feeling better at least. So yeah, a sicky Christmas, unfortunately. But yeah, it's good to hear that you're doing better. And Cacto, yeah, he's playing Dark Souls 2 because Mapno has a redeem that's like make me play Dark Souls 2, and so Mapno is playing Dark Souls 2. And I'm kind of debating going to raid Mapno. Mind you, there's also I kind of want to. I just don't know what we want to raid as the raid message. I can at least tell him that I finished his card and that it has a secret or something. I don't really know. Raid Mapno, it'll make the secret reveal all the sweeter if you mention he was playing Dark Souls 2 as you made it. Do I just leave it as the normal raid message? Do we make a special raid message for it? Like a special, mildly cheeky raid message? Anybody got ideas? Hmm. Map know the secret DS2, a D2. No, so this person's card I made is a friend of mine named Lucky Mapno. Check behind wall. No, so he's playing Dark Souls 2. He hates Dark Souls 2. You want to trigger him into a rant, you just mention Dark Souls 2 and it'll start setting him off. So what we have done for the card is like, so his name is on the front, but if you were to peel this nameplate off and flip it over, I've stamped on the back Dark Souls 2 exclamation point exclamation point. You just can't see it. It's secretly there. And I have timestamped my video to be able to pull the clip from when I've glued it down to show him later after I've mailed it to him. And said guy is currently playing Dark Souls 2. Or like we could make some really stupid message like a secret lies within and he'll be like, "What?" And I'll just be like, "You'll see later." You're so nice. Small trolling. Tiny bit of trolling. Harmless trolling is what I call it. uh or wait, maybe we do like, because there's always like, what's that stupid one people say, great chest ahead? We say great secret ahead, and he'll just have no idea what we're talking about until he gets this card and I send him the clip later. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait. What are we waiting on? Rye, what's happening? What am I waiting for? What's happening? Has there always been a clock in the top right of the screen? There has not. Congratulations, you're the first one to spot it. I added it in a couple days ago because I found I would sometimes take a clip of something, but I'd use the clip command, or someone else would occasionally use the clip command, and it just automatically takes a clip of about 30 seconds or so. The only problem is when I use the clip command, I don't get to set the length on it. I don't get to set like the proper beginning and end. It just kind of works as a marker. So I got so tired of trying to figure out where in the heck in a stream that clip was coming from that I've decided to add the faintest of clocks in the top corner. Which means I can cross-reference it for clip stuff to go find wherever a thing was. I didn't want a really obvious clock because it doesn't fit in with the rest of my thematic here. So I found a clock and I basically made it like 20% transparency and shoved it up in the corner. I thought I was going crazy. I was like, what clock? Yeah, there's a tiny clock up in the quadrant between the 10 and the 9 on the top right hand side. It's a very faint clock. I don't know. I might leave it there. I don't think it detracts too badly from the stream. And like I said, Ra, you're the first one to have spotted it. I had it all yesterday too, and no one mentioned anything. So I may just leave it there. Great secret ahead. Perfect. Thank you, Rain. I'll copy that. Oopsies. We can go all caps on it. Actually, just 2 exclamation points. I was gonna put 3 because I usually go 3, but just 2 exclamation points because that's what I put on the nameplate. Okay, but yes, that works perfectly for the raid message. Thank you, Rain. I think it's brilliant, and thank you. I can't take all the credit for it. I'm sure I definitely heard it from some other person's video like a year or something ago about mentioning putting a clock on so you can keep track of some stuff. And I was like, that is actually good. I totally forgot for the longest time. And then suddenly remembered again. I don't remember why I remember, but I did suddenly remember again. Okay, I'll plug socials real quick. Nightbot is going to bop one of them, attempt to bop one of them, as it always do. Yeah, Discord, I'm active in there. Anyone can tell you I'm decently active in there. YouTube is an archive if you ever want to see old stuff. Twitter, I don't use it as much. Blue Sky, I have been more active. Those 4, if you like them. We're going to do a custom raid message this time with the great secret ahead because of our card for Mapno. And then let me get this thing queued up. So what else have I got? So yeah, tomorrow, where's Mapno? Get the raid queued. So What am I saying? I've got I've got a collab thing on Monday playing Crystal Chronicles, and then on Saturday playing Call of Cthulhu over on that guy's channel. And then Tuesday, I will probably be doing more of this on Tuesday. And then I'm gonna plan something else for Friday. We might continue with Cult of the Lamb. I'm pretty close to the end-ish, I think, of Cult of the Lamb. I just need to grab take another artifact or two in, and then go grab another boss guy. So I might go back to do a little bit more Cult of the Lamb, or I might flip the Tuesday Friday. But I usually do craftings on Tuesdays. I'm not gonna say I'm ready to be done with this, but I don't want to go too far into January doing all of this. Okay, that's good. Is Mapno in a particularly good time to die? Not really. It's okay. But yeah, we hopefully, maybe I'll see you on Monday. Hopefully I'll see you Tuesday. But otherwise, God, I feel like I'm forgetting something on Sunday, but I don't think I am. There's a chance I might hang out in the Discord occasionally to work on more stuff on the side. Just randomly with like a camera on and just idle, hang out, chit chat sort of deal. Sometimes. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. This raid is about to boogie on out. Thanks for joining me today for all the card stuff, for the several hours here. I really appreciate it. See ya!